Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going? Good to see you all here today. The camera looking a little dark. That's okay. I'm okay being the man in the dark. That's what we'll do today. Hope you're all having an absolutely lovely day on your Monday, probably my Tuesday, whichever day it is. Hopefully it's going pretty darn well for you. Hello, Pepper. Axis, good to see you. Farinanthus, welcome in, my friend. Height, hello, friend. Agility, good to have you here. How we doing? Serena loves zebras. Serena, love zebras. Thank you much indeed for your generous resubscription. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here to learn a bit about how to play this new expansion. I am too. That's what we're learning on stream today. Should be a lot of fun. Hello to Lost. How's it going today, Jim? Hello, Slivers and Spracknell and Cortraption. And everybody. It's probably my Tuesday. Wait, what day did I say it was? Did I say it's your Tuesday, my Wednesday? It is Tuesday here. I'm not teaching. It's a long day of streaming. That's going to be very, very good. I'm also very glad to be teaching because yesterday was genuinely the worst day of teaching I've had since I've been here. More on that in a moment. But yeah, that's how it goes. Hello to you, Maul. Hello, Cyber Oracle. How's it going, Cal? How's it going, Howls? How's it going, everybody? First, some good news. You may notice if you are looking closely at your screen right now, then this is a new shirt. That's right. Yesterday, I purchased for myself 3 new shirts. I've had the exact same set of shirts since I arrived in Japan months ago. Truthfully, I've had almost the same sets of shirts since I went to grad school years and years ago. I'm someone who does not buy new clothing until the old clothing is unwearable. My favorite t-shirt, my red t-shirt, which you've seen sometimes, have been around a long time. Do not tell Noms this, but it has an increasingly large hole in the underarm that's like growing more and more, and I still wear it around the house very sneakily. I don't want to get thrown out. I love it. Anyway, my shirts are all in fine condition, except that some of them have started getting little, like, circular holes around the neckline, and I don't quite know why that's happening. Maybe it's bugs. Gosh, I hope not. Maybe it's just overuse, the shirt collar being rubbed back and forth against the jacket. I'm not sure. Whichever way, there are some holes, and Nam saw these holes and said, Resorty, you can't be wearing shirts with holes in them on stream. What will the viewers think? And so she insisted that we go buy some new shirts. So I bought 3 new shirts. This one with stripes, one plain blue one plain white one. Now, I mentioned this both to say, hey, you guys see some new shirts, and then also to reveal something that is, I don't know, I don't want to say horrifying, but at least surprising. I knew it was coming, and yet here we are. So, in the America land, the shirt size I wear is on the cusp between large and extra large. Depends on the brand. Some I wear large, some I wear extra large. Now, as you might be aware, here in Japan, I'm a little larger than the average person. We did the measuring, we did the writing down of centimeters, we figured out what size is right for old Resorty here. Friends, I'm on the cusp between 3X and 4X. And 4X is the largest size they sell in average stores. So I'm very, very pleased that I can buy my shirt still. I can't actually buy them in person though. Like the largest size they carry in stock normally is 1X. we had to order it online, and I'm 3x, 4x cusp. Now, there are big and tall size stores I can go to, definitely if I want to, but yeah, this has happened. So it's just a weird thing. In the same way, my standard shoe size, which is like towards the top end of what's carried in American stores, is not carried in Japanese stores at all. I've been told even at the big and tall size, I will not be able to find the shoe size I wear, so I've got to order online instead, and that's not great. But like with my shirts, I don't tend to buy shoes until they really, really wear out, and so yeah, that's how it goes. What's my shoe size? A 13.5 American size. I don't know what size that is in most other places. You know my fan for your fanfics. Oh no. As Resorty looked across the table, I glanced down at his size 13.5 shoes. That helps with your depth of detail. That's good. It really sets the situation a little better. Yeah, that's me. That's me. All right, what else do we got for you today before we get to the video games? Jasu, it's good to see you. Hello, ATD. Hello, everybody. All right, so yeah, like I mentioned, yesterday was genuinely the worst class day I've had since being in Japan. I left class yesterday angry in a way I'm not normally, and I came home and just sat there and said, where did I go wrong? What did I misdo? What did I do wrong? Over and over again. Cyberacle asks, do I try to buy good quality things? Yes, I do spend a little bit more money on my shoes and my clothes so that they stick around longer. I don't go extreme on this. I know some people only buy top dollar things, but I try to look at like Amazon reviews and other review pages that will tell things about durability especially. I care more about durability of clothing than fashion of clothing, as you can clearly see. So yesterday was not great. Yesterday was our first day of reading Mary Wollstonecraft, Vindication of the Right of Women, a text from 1792 that is one of the first like proto-feminist texts. The primary concern of the text is to establish that, guess what? Women should have rights. Because at this point in English history, women couldn't vote, women couldn't own property. It's like, in some measure, a really non-controversial text today. And so I don't exactly like teaching it because it's very easy to respond to it with a shrug. Like, okay, sure, women can do lots of great stuff. The part I think is really interesting and why I do teach it is because she's not interested in blaming any particular person or group of people for the way in which the world is kind of messed up, right? I think it's very easy for my students to hear the word feminism and to assume, largely wrongly, that feminists just hate men and that feminists think it's all men's fault for the problems of the world. Wollstonecraft instead blames what she calls social education, which today we think of as like cultural expectations, right? The way in which people are born into a world and from very, very young age, they're told this is how you must be as a person to be attractive or valuable or good or whatever else. And what I like about this is that it's really useful to bring everyone into the conversation. It's not just women who go through this process of gender norming, right? It's everybody. And today, of course, there's already like the question of, how many genders are there, and do we begin with 2 genders, or are there an infinite number, right? Lots of conversations to be had. So I thought it was a really cool topic. And so I pivoted away from the text by saying, how does this matter today, right? Where can we see examples of any of us being pushed into certain norms? And I talked about the way in which like little children, especially little boys, are often responding to trauma or to frustration by crying. And they're told, standardly, boys don't cry, right? This is somewhat old-timey, it's said less often, but it's a common habit of the culture. Boys don't cry. I then talked about a Japanese slogan, which is that women are like Christmas cakes. You don't buy a Christmas cake after December 25th. Also, no one wants a woman after age 25, right? This horrible thing that's said, but it is a common adage, right? That after age 25, people are no longer desirable because they're less attractive, etc., etc. So I've shown the students what I'm looking for. These kind of cultural habits that we think are ridiculous and bad and not good, but they really do exist. And so I pivot to the student, right? I pivot to the students and say, in small groups, I'd like you to think about these in general. It's not confessional time. It's not a moment of, I would like you to like admit the way in which you feel struggle over this, etc., etc., etc. Instead, I'd just like you to think how anyone might feel these pressures. Cool. So they go into small groups, they start chatting in various ways, and it's fine. It's fine. I overhear the kind of thing I'm looking for, no troubles at all. And then after a while, I try to insert a little bit more about their own experience, pivoting them away from the big questions to a small one instead. And the question I wrote on the board is, how did you pick what to wear to school today? A question. And they looked at it and they stopped talking. Fine, whatever. I put a new question on the board. I put, what was the second question? Right, second question is, if you're romantically interested in someone, what do you do? Fine. I then put a third question on the board, something of the form, you're spending the day in the park and you watch a child at play. The child's parent notices you watching. How does that parent stereotypically respond? Again, dead silence. They would not talk about it once it was about them. I found it so strange. And so I went ahead and pulled this up to the back into the big group again, away from the individual small group discussions, and just said, hey, let's go ahead and talk about these questions, what you come up with, etc. What are some gender pressures that people feel? And they would not talk. I don't tend to have this happen. Generally speaking, my classrooms are really free-flowing places. People are really willing to offer their takes and their opinions. And it felt, I don't know, like a bomb had gone off, like someone had said a really offensive thing. They just wouldn't say anything. And so I started talking about that. I started asking them, why is it you don't feel comfortable to talk right now? And they wouldn't talk about that either. And so I continued trying to move in the direction of let's talk generally about what's happening, right? Let's just look at the situation here. And at this point, I got a guy to start talking, right? I got one of my male students talk a little bit about why he chose the clothes he chose. He said, it makes him comfortable. And cool. They talked. Then another guy chimed in with, it's a little colder today, so I picked clothes that helped me to feel warm. Fine, awesome. Another guy joked, this is the only thing that was clean. Fine, that's a reason people wear clothes. Awesome. I then said, are there any other reasons? And I cast the eye against the female presenting people in the classroom, and they wouldn't talk. And so I said, all right, occasionally when I'm out and about on date nights, I'll see there's pairs of heterosexual people in which the woman is dressed to the nines. Lots of makeup, attractively styled hair, dresses, and the guy looks like an absolute schlub, wearing jeans and a t-shirt or shorts and Crocs. And they laughed, but then they wouldn't say anything. And so I commented, I said, look, the only people who have talked so far about their experience in here is guys. Isn't that an interesting thing to notice too? And they wouldn't talk about it. And so finally I said, women, do I have to stand here and tell you your own experience, or are you willing to share anything about what you feel? It was horrible. It was the worst day I've had since being here, because I just couldn't figure out how to get them to talk and why they weren't doing so. And generally speaking, my students are cooperative, right? Generally speaking, my students are willing to play ball with me. And they just wouldn't. What ages are they? They're college students. Usually I have at least one college student who's willing to really dive in and say, yes, I feel oppressed. Yes, I feel like if I'm not beautiful, I'm not valuable. Yes, I feel like the only role I have here is growing up and give my parents grandchildren. etc., etc., etc. And no one would do it. It was so weird. Now, yes, I absolutely accept that gender is a hyper-politicized issue in a lot of places today. Japan is a place that is currently in the process of thinking through gender norms. It's only fairly recently that women are getting into the workplace in a big way. Because of this, a lot of women in Japan have really turned against the traditional norms. They've said, I don't want to get married, I don't want to have kids, etc., etc. I just want to work on my job. And that's awesome too. If they would have just talked about that, I would have been totally happy. But they wouldn't. We've talked about a lot of other things throughout this semester. We've talked emphatically about wealth. We've talked openly about incarceration and rehabilitation. We've talked about controversial issues of bodily autonomy. Lots of things that, generally speaking, people do not want to talk about, a little uncomfortable. And the students talked freely, but on gender they just wouldn't. And I'm at a loss. So you've heard my story now, you've heard me explain what the issues are, and I didn't feel good about that. So I went home and I ate 3 sandwiches. And when I got home and had my sandwiches, I felt still pretty awful, but at least my stomach was full. So I had a moment last night where I said to Noms, I might be going full-time streamer again. If there are more classes like that, I'm uninterested in teaching in this school. Because I totally get it if students haven't done the reading and I ask an obscure question like, how does the author defend this claim? And they look away from me not wanting to speak. But in this case, it was really how do you think about the world? What happens to you? Explain to me your experience. And they just wouldn't. So there you go. The life and times of the professor. They're not all good days. Unfortunately, but hopefully tomorrow the sun comes out, and if not, you're going to see a lot more of me on stream. Alright, that's my story. Hope you enjoyed it. They're probably afraid of being judged by their peers. Maybe so. Generally speaking, they haven't been. Did Noms have insight on why they wouldn't talk? So, no. Though Noms is ethnically Japanese, was born in Japan, lived here for 2 years as a youngster, she is American through and through. She spent the vast majority of her life in the US before we came back here. And yeah, so she has no idea. She is teaching next semester, largely to get a sense of what it's like teaching at the school. It's a cultural thing. Japan's more secluded on such topics. I mean, true. But 2 things. One, not all the students are Japanese. Some of them are also, Americans, and there's Saudi Arabians, and there's Bangladeshis, and there's a woman from Mongolia. It's a big old mess of students in an international school. Number 2, this international school says explicitly, this place gives you a international school experience, which means you're supposed to show up and talk. So I don't know. Whatever it is, we'll figure it out. Thank you for listening to me rant. And, yeah, that's fine. Alright, enough about my problems. Let's talk about the problems of our colonists instead. Let's pivot on over to a little game called That's a Black Screen, a little game called Rimworld. This is going to be our third day of playing this new playthrough, this new expansion, and, yeah, it's been going pretty well. I've been enjoying it. Hope that continues today. Harsani, you say, I wouldn't want to teach in Finland. They're not very talkative. Yeah, I mean, it's the exact same thing in Japan generally. Japanese education, straight Japanese courses, are purely lecture. The instructor stands up, has a chalkboard, reads, write, read. I don't teach in that kind of school, right? I teach in a school that's explicitly meant to be international education style, which means talking happens. Anyway, I have nothing more to say about this. I'm just getting angry now. So, we're playing a playthrough called The Atomic Bonds. It is a family founded on science, and they're doing pretty well so far. As you might recall from last time, we started with 2 adults and 1 child. The child there is Mr. Board Games. Look at him adorably going to clean dirt underneath the goat. That's fine. Mr. Board Games is currently 5 years old. Learning is 82% right now. I wish we'd get it higher. So far it seems that the learning level of our kiddo has been hovering around 75%. The way in which you increase learning is by allowing them to accomplish their learning desires, shown here. Mr. Board Games very much wants to go hang out in the nature nearby. There's nature availability. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I don't know what exactly makes someplace outdoors. Now, on the one hand, it might just be any area that's not inside. But does walking around the same block over and over and over again, is that good enough? Or do they want to head out into the wild yonder and like climb a tree and run their head into a rock wall over and over again? Anyway, this is available, but they're not currently doing it. The other thing they want right now is lesson taking. So at some point, a flag will be sent out to the teacher, namely to Zelion here, to go and sit and teach. With all of the troubles that happen in the Rim playthrough, people getting sick, people needing to do other jobs, I wonder if it's actually possible to get a character to 100% learning. Especially when it's the case that, well, right now it's sleep time actually. So they'll only do learning activities during, is it work time? Where is it? Children only doing learning during recreation or anything time. So they won't do it during work time or sleep time. Right now, I'm going to take Mr. Board Games off of work time, which may not be a good idea, because that means that Zelion will then go and care for more often. But I'd love to see if we can get learning higher. That'd be good. Is this a mod? No, this is the brand new Rimworld expansion. We don't play with mods here hardly ever, but last Saturday, there was a release of a expansion called Biotech, and this is available and good, and I'm really enjoying it so far. Stop off, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Also last time at the end of stream, we had this person named Aloe decide to join our base. They popped on by and asked if they and their child could stay with us. So now we have 2 kids. Also, this kid is wandering out in the middle of nowhere. That's not okay. We'll put him inside of the child zone also. Hello to Spartan Stew. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Stu, I enjoyed watching your stream a bit this morning. Hello to Kibbs. Hello, A-Call. Des Kuhn, welcome in. Welcome. JC, you were doing a modless playthrough for your first few Biotech runs. You can't live without your mini-map. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm definitely a player who is entirely used to playing modless. But I think it's the case that if you are someone who is so used to those mods, especially the quality of life mods, it can be kind of frustrating or weird not to have those. So that's where we are right now. Our base is just getting started still. I'm hoping today we can get some more rooms, get some private rooms for everybody, not just have this giant barracks and learning room and ritual room all together. We'll see how that goes. Hello, Black Dragon. Stu had a baby. Congratulations, Stu. What did you name the baby? Hopefully it was a fine name. Now, I don't recall if we've yet interacted with the traders here. I know they came at the end of the stream last time. Let's check and see what we got. Yes, we did. We bought a turkey here. So one of my great desires in this playthrough is to make a petting zoo for the children. If we can do that, then the children will be happy growing up. Or this is the lie that I tell myself. So 2 things we need to do as today gets started. One is my responsibility and one is yours. So this turkey we have needs a place to live. We got to make a little turkey-based pen. Now, your bit is this. The turkey is currently called Turkey Number 1. What's a better name for a turkey? You come up with something, I will judge your submissions, and we'll decide. Currently, our goat is named Nanny. That's a good joke through and through. I'm going to go ahead and build a new little pen where... I kind of wanted to go here, but that is going to be a very small area for growing anything. So, I don't want to take any space at all. I'm actually going to put it right here, just north of the current pen. This is probably too small. We'll then want to move the door to there and to there. And then we'll need a new post which we can make out of limestone once we have limestone. All right, here are your names. Albuquerque. Is that a Weird Al joke? I hope it is. Gobble, that's a fine name. Butterball, after the American brand of turkeys. Call it Sandy. Future Dinner. Why Future Dinner? That's terrible. How about the Colonel? I do appreciate these jokes very much. Gobble is most popular, and so that's the kind of name you can imagine a child calling it. We'll do Gobble for the animal there. All right, I believe it's our second raid of the playthrough. I believe it's the case. It's a very, very small one. It's Wolf. For the first time, we're seeing here a new item, or a new tag in the game. Unwaveringly loyal. So if we knock down this character and try to convert them to our base, they will never change over. This is a new addition in the expansion. I haven't yet decided how I like it, but there it is. If this character lives, I would like to build a prison for them. Let them live inside of our base forever as a prisoner. I wonder if unwavering loyalty changes anything else about the character. It doesn't seem to give any additional happiness, for instance, but I am curious. Also, Wolf here apparently is nude. Is that your skin color, or are you wearing a shirt like a toddler? That's your skin color, man. These are the new wasters. Yeah, wasters appear to be gray. Wait, only problem with my prison choice here is they have psychite dependency. So if we make a prison for characters like this, we'll have to give them a stable and consistent source of drugs, and they will never, ever, ever get over it. It's just who they are and what they are. I hate to say this. I hope this character dies in combat. If not, the prison's going to take more work than I thought it was. We'll see. All right, one nice thing here is we have a group of traders who might well help us. We'll see. Beloved Aloe here, this new character, is really bad at fighting. Like, as bad as the children. And so we should probably go ahead and give them some weapons. So, Aloe, you currently have a poor quality steel knife. I'm going to upgrade you, my friend, to the plasteel knife. The only thing to keep in mind is because these are refugees, they may attack us at some point. And so we need to take that weapon away as soon as the combat is done. Hey, it's a mad ostrich. More food, more good. From the far north, apparently interacting with the giant robot made it go a little crazy. It's coming straight down. Again, the traders should help us here. But I'm going to go ahead and awake my youngster and my oldster. Once again, it's time to hunt. There it is, far in the north there. I'm actually going to push out a little bit to get a couple shots off to increase our shooting experience, and then we'll drop back after a moment. I just don't want the traders to steal all the shooting XP. What do you want to bet a trader's going to die here? I'm going to get in trouble for it. Come on, please live. Hey, down it goes. Awesome. So more meat for us. I believe Mr. Board Games, hey, is now 2 shooting. Last time we looked, Mr. Board Games was merely level 1. This child is gradually developing to somebody really special and really good in our base. Fairnanthus also gained a level, now level 7. They've been level 7 for a while, I hadn't noticed, but cool to see that definitely. Alright, it's 2 a.m. Probably go back to sleep, but we'll see. I do also want to go ahead and plant some tasty flowers here for our turkey to have. We do not need this entire thing, so we need one spot for the pen marker as well. So this spot will be, I don't know. I actually don't know the best thing to feed animals. I mean, obviously kibble and hay grass and so on. But for right now, we'll do some daylilies and match the colors nicely here. Alright. Fairnanthus is making a better table. We made this table as the refugees joined us because they either have pretty bad clothes or poor quality clothes there, locked onto them. So I don't know if I can force them to wear different clothing. I'd like to, but we'll see. Do kids develop dislikes, like incapable of simple labor? So as I understand it, and I've not seen this yet, children have certain growth events when they hit particular ages. When they hit those ages, based on how well cared for they are and how happy they are, you get the opportunity to choose traits for them. And those traits can be positive, they can be negative. You can try to min-max and choose the best possible traits. Or you can instead say, oh, for roleplay reasons, given how XYZ has happened, this character really likes animals or really hates animals or whatever else. Given the petting zoo, I can imagine Mr. Board Games liking animals. Eventually, I do want board games to be our mechanitor, and because of that, I probably want higher crafting, though I actually do not know what goes to controlling mechs yet. We'll learn that eventually. The Raider is on the way. Let the kids sleep for just a tiny bit more, and then we'll get to it. Now that we have additional people in the base, I should also probably increase the amount of food we are making for everybody. Rise and Shine team. I'm going to have the other characters ready to go fight if need be, but I hope my shooters can get the kills. We don't really need cover. We've yet to see a raider with any kind of ranged weaponry. I'm sure it will change eventually. But in position. Come on, child. Previously killed an animal. Now it's time to kill a man. Parents hit once. Big miss. Big miss. Oh boy, team. Oh boy, team. Oh boy, team. Run away a little bit, child. The dog gets involved. Absolutely love that. Hey, there we go. No psychite-based prison yet. And we're happy to see that Mr. Board Games' revolver bullet finished it off by destroying the poor man's liver. I guess this is the advantage of fighting as a child. You get to aim up. So there's no ribs in the way if you shoot from below. That's great. I hope it's actually the case that children have a higher chance of destroying organs because of that, but I doubt it's the case. Anyway, a little bit of food for the puppy dog. Though in this base, we definitely bury our enemies in the graveyard I started somewhere. Where's my graveyard? Didn't I make one? I know I made it outside of the base because I imagined I'd want to build around it eventually. Huh. First person to find my graveyard gets 1,000,000 resorty bucks. Maybe I didn't actually start it. Yeah, it's possible I didn't actually start it. Oh, there it is. I found it. Thank you. Tin Hat Dave, first person to mention it. Tin Hat Dave, you get 1,000,000 resorty bucks. Friends, you can check out how many resorty bucks you have by typing in, I think it's exclamation channel points. You can personally see your specific balance of resorty bucks, which you can spend for all sorts of wonderful, wonderful resorty merch. And that's great. That's great. That's wonderful. Oh, is there on a cooldown? Oh no. Oh no, I have it set up so only one person can check at a time. I'm sorry. Give it a minute, channel points, etc., etc. Gotta set that up so everyone can spam if they want to. Y'all can go back to your work. That's great. I'm noticing that the ostrich is sitting out here. I suspect that's not inside of their allowed zone for the children. Yep, just outside of it. Though somebody else got it instead. So gradually, as the kids get older and they learn to fight a bit more, we're going to give them more and more territory to call their own. We're going to say, children, it's safe for you to go as far north as the graveyard. As they head up there, they'll notice these little mech parts. Maybe that will spark an interest in what are these strange robots. Now, Gruff Farinanthus here is our militant character who does not care. But it is possible that Farinanthus knows a lot about robots already, just doesn't talk about it. We got more important things to talk about here than robots and such. Clearly it's the case that someday, but not today. Hey Ryan Face, thanks for the follow. How many resorty points for a Shroot Buck? I'm sorry, it's only convertible to Stanley Nichols. That is the problem here. So right now I understand the memes that people make in chat. Like references to The Office and other TV shows, I definitely wonder at what point I'll have no idea what people are talking about. Like, viewers will come in and say, "Hey, Resorty, can I convert my Resorty bucks into gloop gloops?" I'll say, is that Rick and Morty? And the viewers will go, "Ha ha ha, old man." And they'll be right, and that's the worst part of it. We're going to have our little shelf here allow all the kinds of medicines, not just... it already does. It already does. In that case, why is medicine living here? Oh, I bet what it is these are marked as preferred level, and this one is also. Yep. So if we increase this to critical level instead, all the medicine we get will shift down there to our alleged hospital. Why was there a fire here? Like, there's definitely a roof over top of the battery. There was no zit event, so I guess that was just a random strike of lightning that was in a kind of strange spot for us. That's fine. Also, nice items out here. Are those not taken in yet? Our little hauling friends are not doing a great job, so... Pharaoh, you haul these in, please. Uh-oh. A fox is hunting a babby. This is not real hunting. Like, it's not an actual attack. It is an animal is stalking. That means these characters do not notice it's hostile. It's a little fox just passing through. So, time for us to shoot that. And where's Lucero? Inside, actually. Therananthus, what was that? That was amazing. Despite being merely an employable professional, able to work in someone's posse, you destroyed its liver. Now, isn't that what Mr. Board Games destroyed previously? Has Mr. Board Games taught Therananthus an important skill? Maybe so. It's pretty great. For some reason, we're not getting any more limestone made down here. I'm noticing we have no limestone hauled in. Is it possible there's no more limestone on the map? No, it's not. There's scads of it. So, is Pharaoh busy with other things? For now, definitely making a grave here. That's good stuff. Hello, Klaus. Now that I'm in Asia, you thought I might like some trivia. I love trivia. The world's largest dumpling apparently weighs 1 ton. Wonton. 1 ton. I didn't get any trivia. I feel like I've been bamboozled. Like, on the one hand, I'm used to reading puns in chat. That's fine. On the other hand, you tricked me by saying you're going to give me my favorite thing in all of time. You're going to say, Resorty, here is some trivia. Isn't that fun? And I was like, yes, that is fun. I like trivia, but none today. By having removed the wall here to make a new door, we have made it impossible for our animal to live in here. So our little goat is wandering free for a moment. Hey, Zelion, congratulations. You have 20,111,347 Resorty bucks. That's a lot of Resorty bucks. Man, you must be a really loyal viewer. I appreciate that. All right, Pharaoh, are we hauling? Pharaoh is indeed getting the blocks. I'm going to let the children... Am I? So I was going to say I'm going to let the children walk far enough outside that they can get this limestone pile and gradually haul it in. Just the farther and farther I let them go outside, the more and more concerned I am about them making the dead. Being eaten by an animal. All right. Up this way. Good luck, kiddos. Pharaoh, making more chunks. I wonder if the chunks are being immediately consumed by making this wall. I think that is the case, so I'm going to disallow that for right now. And all this is disallowed. Great. Nanny Goat was captured, taken back to here. It is the case that my animals are currently eating my crops. Not ideal. So we can move the animals out just a tad to here. And that way they'll not eat my things. Wander freely, friends. This base is coming together nicely. Big fan of this one so far. One thing I'm noticing is that we are not producing enough power. Now, the wind turbine is barely even moving, so Not a big concern. I believe we're in the process of researching tree sowing. After that, we're going to go for solar panels, just to increase the amount of power we can produce consistently. And someday, the steam geyser will be under our control, and that will be a very, very nice day. Now, in thinking about expanding, there are two possible things we can do. One, we can go ahead and build some buildings over here, make a wall this way, etc. Other thing is to begin digging into the mountain, and maybe in this playthrough, we're going to accept the fact that we're going to have some insects. I might, in fact, be okay with that in this playthrough. My last few playthroughs, I've avoided insects entirely, but perhaps it's now time to actually go heavy melee and fight off the insects. We'll see what we find as we begin digging inside. Hopefully there's a little bit of area that's insect-free, but one never quite knows. Also, I believe it's the case I have no one who's a good miner right now, unless the person who's visiting us is halfway decent. 0 in mining, compared to Fernanth's 3 in mining. This is why I want robots. Why I'm very much looking forward to having a character start taking care of robots, because they'll be able to dig and dig and dig. But Pharaoh, for right now, I need us to get more stones to finish that. So for the moment, mining is a subordinate job to stonemaking. Mr. Board Games is a miner. How many viewers am I going to have by the end of this thing if I ban everyone who goes for a pun? I would be alone talking to my wall again, like I was when I first started streaming 7 years ago. Love it, love it, love it. Do we have enough extra stone that we can make a stone marker of limestone? Heck yes, we do. Now we want to reseal the separated area. Or I could potentially let the animals wander together. I think I'd like to keep them segregated if possible. That might be good. Alright, like I said before, growing and cooking are both full-time jobs. So it is incumbent on us to get a character who can do one or the other, instead of making Zelion do both of them forever and always. For the moment, though, beloved Zelion, I'm going to have you go plant some things. Where are you going? Moving the animals down. That's some good stuff. What are the children asking for? What do they want? They want to look at the sky and go run in nature. What are you doing? Meditating first. It may have been a slight mistake to give the royalty powers to the child, because now they have one more job to do throughout the day. And, where does meditation fall in the work order? Is it actually a job, or is it always done first, or... I think it's a need like recreation, and so it's done during free time, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, Tolokram! No disasters right now, so you'll sneak in a hello. I always have time for a hello. Tolokram, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I hope life's good for you. I hope your foundation play is going well. Thank you for being here, friend. Thank you. Aha. Okay, I made a slight mistake here by saying any animals allowed. This area is for exclusively the turkey. And so it is the case now that our little petting zoo is getting fuller. Can I lower the psi focus rate to 0 so they don't need to meditate? That's a really good point. I already lowered it a little bit, but if I go to 0, they don't need any psi focus. Because their only skill right now is convincing prisoners to join us, which is nice and good, but at the same time, it's not essential to do so. Zelion, you're teaching the visiting child. That's really, really sweet. Oh, speaking of really sweet, we can't let the refugees have good weapons, rather. So give me that knife back, please. Sorry, refugees. We care about you. We'll clad you. We'll give you some clothing. But also, Little Mr. Board Games found a cowboy hat to wear that was brought in on a refugee. We should probably make a better one so the kid's a little happier. Alright, so we'll set up our first job of clothes making. Kid rompers, kid shirts, kid parkas, kid pants. Apparently anyone can wear the same size cowboy hat. I assume it's the case then that it like hangs down over his head. All you can see is little child mouth forward. Maybe cut some holes inside of the inside of the brim so we can see what's going on. Very, very sweet. Very, very sweet. So we want to make sure that we have our best worker make this. Oh gosh, we're all terrible at crafting. Oh, poor Fernandez is the best we got. That's not good. That's not good at all. All right, so I don't know who's going to teach the child to make crafting a priority, but I'd like them to be at least normal quality. What do you think, Pharaoh? Can you do it? Can you make normal quality clothing? Maybe, maybe, maybe. As we're making more stones again, and this part's done building, we'll go ahead and unforbid that. Also, I need to remove this planning. And I want to continue moving these spike traps into the front area here. I think I'm out of them largely. Now, I like this little setup. It is not particularly strong. It does not have any big walls to hide behind, but it's okay. I'm probably going to expand a wall up to here and put some kind of wall on this side also. I may instead just put defensible areas in this direction. The only trouble is in like a multi-directional raid. They might come this way and that way, or it's possible that the enemies will just go around my wall. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. Along with the cowboy hats, we also would like to make some lovely little dusters. And for right now, we'll make them out of absolutely anything because this is primarily a way to get experience points for our friend Fernandez. So we just need 2 of them or so. And Pharaoh, you'll do that. Hopefully normal quality. Hopefully decent HP. Does the kid have low manipulation or some other penalty to crafting? No. So it's not that there's an issue with their ability to craft. It's that under a certain age, children are not allowed to do certain tasks. So I think until age 7, children can only do combat and social. And then more and more of them unlock as the years go by. You can see that in the work tab, I believe, by tabbing over or mousing over each of these. So wardening work happens at age 10, firefighting at age 7, crafting at age 7 also. So your child gradually picks up more and more abilities. You can imagine the kid can't focus well enough, or in some reason is unable to use their tiny fingers to make things, perhaps. Zelion, I'd like you to please sew this area, actually. I don't want my little turkey to starve or have to spend too much time bringing it into the grass area over and over again. So we'll do a little bit of micro here. How would I feel if Aloe decided to join us long term? No cooking, no growing. Could do the research and help with medicine, but things I really need, they can't do well at all. Also, terrible fighting and a wimp. So, yeah, I hope this person moves on. Or maybe like leaves his child here. I just can't imagine going well any other way. We have no raw food. At this point, we have no raw food. I believe that Zelion was heading over to harvest these things. And, alright, you're up to almost 100% learning, so we're going to interrupt school a little early here. We need some more food. The dog immediately comes and eats it all. Fine, fine, fine. And if I had characters who are good at shooting, but not also good at other tasks, I'd definitely have them go hunting. Like, if Aloe joins us long term, I'll have them become the hunter. And hopefully they'll get good enough at shooting to use a sniper rifle to stay disengaged and not take any damage at all. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Hey, it's Tinctoria! Is that our first Tinctoria of the playthrough? It is. So I think we now have the ability to change the colors of walls. And I have no idea how to do that yet. I haven't tried it. So I'm going to click through all the menus. Here we go. Paint building. Designate walls and buildings to be painted using dye from Tinctoria plants, which you can grow. Only certain buildings can be painted. Okay. I would like to paint... Oh, wait. Does building mean wall, or does building mean object on the ground? Paint red. Ah! But here's the big paint picker. What is our child's favorite color? Child likes purple. The color of royalty. Someday they'll be the royal. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and paint this wall in their favorite color. I can use the paint grabber, maybe? Can I grab the child's favorite color from the bio page? No, because when you pull this up, no good, no good, no good. Am I missing an easy way to ensure I've chosen the correct color of purple? Because as you all know, I'm really bad at picking out different hues of a color. Like, I know that's purple. Fine. But when I go to here, it disappears. And then I see a lot of purples it could be. I think it's this one, deep purple. Wait, if I mouse over, does it give me a name? If it has a name, that's all I need. No. No. No, it does not. Dear Tynan, if you could make this say what color it is, that'd be very helpful for people like me. I'm not colorblind, I'm just like color inaccurate, you might call it. How do you know the color of your ideology? I think when you click in, is that true? Maybe that's not true. Is it on the page of the character? I actually don't know how you pick the color of your ideology. When you have a styling station, there's a button for it, but for walls and such, I'm not quite sure. Hello, Townwood. Welcome back. I'm glad your account is functional again. I know you got locked out for a while. And Total Crime, yes, there are new Resorty YouTube videos. I've been trying to get one up a week. I will have one up later this week. The script for it is done. Very excited for that. I'm considering making a very, very short YouTube video on how to pronounce the new machine leader character. Because when I first read it, I said, what did I say? I moved the A too late into it. And I've recently been going from stream to stream on Twitch, listening to the way in which all the other streamers say this word. And there's not yet any consensus. So I'm going to do a little etymology video and see how that goes. There's so many YouTube videos I want to make that I know no one wants to watch, but I want to make them anyway. Alright, very good. So I think it is the deep purple color. If this is wrong, we'll sort it out. But I'd like to organize this thing. So it's either deep purple or purple. I'll paint it and then we'll hold it side by side. And I should probably paint a little bit of it. Now, what kind of job is painting, I wonder? Is it construction, maybe? Nothing says paint there. Is it art? Hey, it is art. It is indeed art. So I can either have Zelion do it, or beloved Fernanthus. Right now, the only artwork here is just painting the wall, so I'm okay with having Fernanthus just go do that real quick. Garland Pod has sprouted nearby. We can build big fancy trees and make them spawn resources. Unfortunately, we do not love trees. We have no special relationship with trees. However, we can now grow them ourselves, so that's awesome. Next up, we want to research solar panels. Surely, surely, surely. And like I said, we want to plant trees because this biome is kind of scarcely populated. Kind of scant numbers. We're kind of skint on them. These are all words that mean similar things to me. Oh, near the graveyard. Let's have a little... Is the word copse? Cops? Whatever the word is. Like a standing area of trees. And the only tree you can plant here is the Drago tree. That'll be nice. That'd be nice. Hey, Geezer Druid, you enjoy etymol... That's hard to say. Etyma online? Etymology online. Etymoline. There we go. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, here is the purple color. How does that compare to the child's purple color? It is not the same color. So it must be the lighter purple that's just called purple. Alright, alright. Must be this one then. And we're out of Tinctoria, unfortunately, so we can't do this right now. We'll get more real soon. I suspect if you remove paint, you don't get the Tinctoria back. Oh, we have no meals. I had my cook go on to growing instead. Back to cooking you go, my friend. You just stay up late and make some more food for us all. How is Zillion's cooking skill now? It's up to 8. I think making 4 at a time is a good idea now. It'll save some time and also spread the diseases a little more effectively, which is always very important. So we're going to make up to 20 of them, I guess, and restart at 6 or so and make sure only Zillion is doing that work. Great. Ooh, cool. When that one's done, they can go to bed. Cool. All right, so let's learn about the animal pens here. As of right now, the goat is eating 0.04. Nope, sorry, 0.4. And currently there's growth of 0.04. Now, does growth mean how much is currently available or how much in total will be grown as time goes by? On the other hand, the area up here, growth of 0.02, the animal wants to eat 0.45. I think flowers might be a mistake. Fernandez, have a good night. See you later. Yeah, I think flowers may be a mistake here. They just don't produce enough nutrition for our little creatures. We could try hay grass instead, which I'm guessing is more nutritious. If I change that over, it stays at 0.04. Possibly the case I don't yet know how this works. I think we'll plant it all and see if the number changes at all. That will be good. Pharaoh, what you doing now? Getting some food. Getting some digging. Do we have a full pile of stones? We do have a full pile of stones. We can now go ahead and build the road around our base. And bit by bit the wall is falling. Cool. Cool. I do wonder when the refugees will decide they want to go. I think the quest said they depart in 11 days, so still potentially long time of them getting the work done bit by bit by bit. It's fine. Still showing low food. Yeah, consistently low food because Zillion just not being able to full-time it. Should I stop teaching the visitor child? The visitor child's only learning sociality, so we can imagine it's the case that they are becoming more polite and decent. But how's Gobble doing his pen? Gobble's got food. Gobble has 50% egg progress. Gotta be fertilized to lay it though, unfortunately. So no luck, no luck. So far not starving. We'll see if they starve soon, but I gotta get my boom elope somewhere else. Or just leave out here as like a bit of a mortar shell for itself. Hey, we found compacted machinery. Compacted machinery here is partially infestable and partially not. Our lovely, lovely path to the base is now completed. We're going to increase the quality of our dining room so everyone's a little happier now. Once more with the limestone tiles, all of that. Oh, also, we talked earlier about having our explorer character and our child going to explore these ruins to go get this urn. I wish there were like a little bit more education that happened by taking a character places. I don't think that's quite the case yet. Hopefully as they grow up, they'll be able to learn more things just by like following the other workers around. Getting more Tinctoria. This will then allow Baronethus to paint this wall, and we can then figure out what color is what. Which color is which. No dye. Someone's currently carrying the Tinctoria, that's why. Hey, Hot Sauce Guy, awesome seeing you also. It's always nice having long-time viewers, long-ago viewers come in. Hope you're doing very well, sincerely. Okay, these are allegedly different colors. I can see that this one's darker than this one, but that feels more like an issue of how bright it is as opposed to the colors actually being different. So can I tell which color is the correct color? This color feels closer to me than this color. Do y'all agree with that assessment? That the southern color here is closer to that? I'm just not sure. I'm going to go ahead and paint it all in this color. Now, does the child get happier because they see that color? As of right now, the answer is no. Yes, but it's tough. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to send a little note into the development page, asking them to give like a text presentation of what the color is, because I'm just not quite clever enough to figure that out, or sensitive, or whatever the word is. Can we paint rock walls also? But we can. No, you can't. I wonder if we smooth the wall, if that is then able to be made painted. I suspect so. Usually painted or smooth walls function like normal walls all the way through. If you go detail on the walls that say more, that's a good question. It says purple. Yeah, so we know what the color is here. The issue is, what is the color here? It doesn't say on mouse over. However, maybe it does in the eye page. We're looking for the words favorite color or anything about purple here. I don't think so. In bio, it's here again, but does not say what it is. Yeah, unfortunately not. What's the other one? I believe the other one is just standard purple. I think there's standard purple and dark purple. Yeah, deep purple. Bump, 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 bump. This is the standard quest from royalty that invites you to act up against the... Yeah, act up against the Empire. We're already loyal to the Empire, so we're good, thank you. Our dining room is still genuinely awful. Each new piece of flooring we cover, though, moves it one step closer to being non-awful. That'll be super, super nice. So how much food are you getting here? Currently at 0.06. When you eat that, move up to 0.09. So usually is 0.03. That's not very much food. Oh yeah, so Abernathy, it definitely is the case that the character wants to wear clothing of this color. It may actually not make them happier to have painted walls, but for an RP purpose, I very much want the rooms to match the desires of the children especially. Like, I can imagine the kids are happy because their walls are painted a color they like. Yeah, so even if it doesn't really affect the game, I imagine it affecting it in a way that makes me very happy. So we're gonna keep doing that. All right. I'm going to mine this room a little bigger as well and see what we find. Probably smooth some floors as well eventually. No, also talk about making clothes. I think Fairnance has not yet been bumped up to tailoring job 1. That's correct. We need to make a little chair down there. Roll Pharaoh. And do we plant the trees yet? Most certainly we did not. All right, Zelion, what are you working on? Getting some more cotton, that's great. Trees take a while to grow, so I'm gonna have to go force the character to plant all these trees. I'm sure I missed somewhere. Oh boy. Oh boy. And planting trees does take a while, so that's cleaning. That's enough for now. A transport pod crash. A message carrier named Garrison is crashing nearby. They're from the enemy, the Filth Band. I believe the Filth Band cannot be converted to our side. I believe they're Wasters. And I think so far we've exclusively seen Waster raids. So, Garrison... Oh, actually the mole person. Vat-grown soldier carries messages. Slow moving, but tough. Likes the melee very much. So this would be a nice character to complement our current base. Because no one's good at mining. We have one decent shooter, but no one good at melee. It wouldn't be terrible. They're dirt mole, though. With gray skin adapted to artificial light, dirt moles thrive in cramped and dark spaces where combat and travel happen over short distances. They're naturals at digging and navigating complex tunnel structures. In the open, they suffer from a sensitivity to light, slow speed, and poor eyesight at distance. Gotta go live inside a mountain somewhere. Also addicted to wake up. Do we feel like clearing an addiction? Heck yes we do. Of course we do, of course we do. They're not absolutely loyal either, so they're the kind of person we can gradually convince to join us. Now, I talked about making a grand prison, and I definitely did not do that. So I think this will be our prison initially. It's under a mountain. Doesn't that make you happy? We have limestone stones, so we're going to go ahead and... No, we don't. Pharaoh. Make some stones. In the short term, we're going to throw this character in the corner of the dining room, I guess. And we'll deal with their addiction after a little while. So this is now a prison. Zelion, go forth and capture them. This will be our child's first experience with a prisoner. Hopefully they come to understand why we're bringing them into the base. We're going to care for them because they're a person just like us. We're going to be empathetic and decent. Mr. Board Games, come watch. This is friendly doctoring. Oh, what are those Werther's Originals on the ground? They look delicious. Maybe I should just pick one up and eat it. I thought the dog was going to eat the drugs. Can one set drug policy for children? You can. So if you want to make drug-addicted children from the very beginning of the game, you can do so. I don't want to do that. But, Okay, Pharaoh's got some stones now. Good man. Or good woman, good person. Whatever word's appropriate here. Beloved Pharaoh, let's get this done, please. And I want to make a bed also. We could make a steel bed. I think we have a decent amount of steel hauled in. Where's my steel stockpile? No, we don't. We have literally no steel at all. I think there's some on the world map somewhere, but my haulers are children and we don't want them to go out there. So we will go ahead and make a limestone bed as well. What a nice little room. New academic paper, The Ethics of Drug-Addicted Children, a Rimworld retrospective. So the current video I'm working on for YouTube is in part about what I feared would happen to kids in Royalty, and how at least my own playthrough is not happening yet. We'll see how it changes as the playthrough goes on. I thought about making like a generalized YouTube video about Rimworld ethics and children and so on, but I can't find a way to make it interesting that isn't just like a general conversation about like, do things in video games matter morally, or is it just pixels LOL? And so, as of right now, I'm not feeling like being a humorless scold and pearl clutching and so on. So, we'll see. We'll see if I ever want to make something like that. Probably not. But we'll see. Alright, we finished our solar panels. Advanced lights lets us choose colors for our lights and lowers power consumption. Yeah, let's do that. Usually I never research colored lights, but in this case, power savings seems nice, and also we can make our rooms a little bit more attractive that way. That'll be fun. That'll be fun for sure. Hey, our prisoner's up and moving, and immediately is caught an infection. This is what we get for taking care of him on the floor. So, infection in the arm. As much as you're not yet one of us, we'd like you to be eventually. So I'm going to give you a good treatment of medicine. And Zelion, wake up and do that immediately. Caring for this prisoner, teaching our child to be halfway decent creature. 10 of 100% despite their being on the floor. I do believe it's the case they're going to live. If not, we can take the arm. We'll see. How, you're only 4% addicted. That's great. You're only 5% addicted. Wait, 1 second. Have I forgotten how addiction works? So I thought addiction went down to 0 gradually. But it's actually ticking up right now. When did they last take their drug, I wonder? The mouse over doesn't say. The need is dropping. Maybe that's what it is the need eventually goes down to 0. From 62 there. Oh shoot, Pharaoh. Let's not work on this right now. Sorry, friend. Use one over here instead. I need more blocks. Just back on this. You like the one decide difficulty, you can decide how your children are immune to death till they grow up. Yeah, it's really nice. I think they did a very nice thing in this game, this expansion, by, in the storyteller settings, letting you choose a lot about how the kids function, interact, and all the rest. So down here you can choose, how long till a child reaches adulthood, how fast adults go to their old age, if your babies ever get sick, if they're children in the game at all, if children come and attack you as raiders. You can choose your own adventure and not deal with the worst possible horrors of it all. This person is chemically interested. Did you go take the... you didn't take the wake up. I appreciate that. Hopefully that continues. I believe Pharaoh has enough bricks now to go make that bed. That true? Yeah, that's true. We've detected a component mining worksite controlled by the Woo Wuck Wuck. What on earth are the Woo Wuck Wuck? I wish to meet them very, very much indeed. Component mining site, the Woo Wuck Wuck. Are they? I'm going to keep saying that word for a while. Woo Wuck Wuck. I don't see them actually. Are they not a real tribe? Real faction? The Woo Wuck Wuck. Hey, Agonarch Artist, thank you for continuing your tier 3 sub. I hope you're having a great time playing your video games too. It's awesome to see you. And thank you for being a friend, a friend, a friend. All the way through. Thank you, my friend. Maybe it's the case that these... maybe it's the case that these smaller groups here are not related to the big factions. So if you take the component mining site from them, it will not cause problems with the factions. Now that said, it's the same color as this, the Filth Band. So I wonder if the Filth Band are of relation to the Woo Wuck Wuck, or if it's a totally different faction. I don't know. I think I've never actually taken over a worksite. They pop up and I say, "Oh, that's interesting. Well, have a good time." Alright, getting that bed made now. Please and thanks. And we'll get the prisoner moved on over. Woo Wuck Wuck. I do love the various kinds of names in this game from time to time. How's the prisoner's infection looking? 35% immunity, 17% infection. This is different. I believe this text is new. Bacterial infection in a wound. Without treatment, the bacteria will multiply, killing local tissue and eventually causing blood poisoning and death. Through eons of human warfare, infections have often taken more lives than the wounds themselves. I'm not sure why there's a big separation now between the infection number and the immunity number. I'm very used to seeing them in one easy glance. We're not going to kind of look back and forth a little bit. But it is the case that we're nearly double the level of immunity as infection, so that's good. All right. Nope, this is a prisoner's room. So, I have Zelion go ahead and move this person over. Cool. Wait, who's a warden, actually? Oh, so no one's actually a warden. Our child is the one who will be best at someday. For now, it's one more job for old old Fernanthus. Cool. This room is absolutely terrible. Nobody likes it, but better that than being stuck in a dining room that way. And our prisoner's wearing fairly bad clothing, I believe. Yeah, wants a better shirt. We can do that soon enough. For now, we're going to mark you to recruit. Take a little while, but it'll be good to have a new person. Or should we make them stay inside of the prison until they get over their addiction? I don't know. Right now, we'll just let them tick down on the resistance. And we'll then decide whether to recruit them or let them get over their addiction first. Also, my poor animals do not have any food. So possibly time to make kibble if we had meat. Let's see. I think his hair feels plausible to go fight. Past that, the animals on the map are a little stronger than we'd like. That iguana we can deal with also. So I'm going to go ahead and mark Arrow to go hunting also. And then just mark those 2 animals to hunt. And we'll see. So, you and you. We're not going to hunt donkeys yet, but... Hunting is happening. Good. The children are idle. Yeah, that's how it goes, fam. Go find stuff to do. What do you want to do? You want to go, look at the sky? You want to, play in nature? Go forth and do it. It's all for you. You want to follow an adult and watch them as they work. I think they actually can't do that one until they learn the ability to learn the skill themselves. Alright, yellow or bedtime. We're going to go plant some things for the little turkey. Awesome. Hope this character does join us soon enough. What are your needs, friend? Quite pained, quite cramped, quite ugly, quite many things. We'll work on it, I promise. Someday. Alright, so did Pharaoh make some... Yeah, Pharaoh actually made some hats. We do, in fact, have extra cowboy hats now. Zelion found one, I believe. Yep, poor quality, not so good. This one, though, is, in fact, normal quality. So Pharaoh's crafting skill is only 3. They're gradually learning how to craft. I hope I get someone with passion for crafting eventually. I believe we established that this character is not going to be that one. Yeah. Crafting of 0, no passion. Very unfortunate. How's the infection looking, though? Hey, 100% immunity, no problems. Also, advanced lights. We start changing colors of light. Good stuff. I think next up, I want to go in the direction of smithing so we can get some kind of weapons for our characters who do not start with us. Hello, Danio. How did my 1.3 caravan playthrough end? and they lived happily ever after. So unfortunately, I ran out of time before 1.4 came out. I was hoping to get through a whole caravan playthrough, but we got to the tundra, we got set up there, and then it was time for the expansion to come out. So we got through 9 of the 12 biomes. We didn't get to cold bog, or sea ice, or ice sheet, 3 of the hardest ones, but it was a fun playthrough anyway. And I'm glad to be doing this one now too. Irrit. I'm going to go ahead and early harvest some of this rice just to feed to the turkey. Pull this back again. You hope I try to challenge 1.4. I'd like that. Yeah, I'd like to definitely give that challenge a good try in the future. I'm just not quite sure when. There's so much new stuff to explore in 1.4. But yeah, I think caravan playthroughs are really fun. Alright, so raw food lives there. Exclusively veggie bits. And we called this one the goat's food bowl. We'll call this one the turkey... the T word. Like teacup, I guess. Turkey trough. That's the right word for it. Trough. There we go. Is that how trough spelled? T-R-O-U-G-H? Trough. I think that's right. Alright. Turkey starves no more. Tastiest for turkeys. Oh, my husky's dying also. That's no good. Husky is in fact starving. Alright, Operation Get Some Meat for the dog underway. We can also just feed the dog a simple meal so it doesn't die. I think we're going to do that. Eventually we'll have proper food for the dog, but for right now, we'll let it sashay its happy way in and go have a snack. Can you imagine if I let the dog starve? Like, what kind of anger will there be? We're seeing this for the first time ever. Work is being performed. So like I said before, I'm fairly sure that children can only watch work they can learn. This is social work, wardening. And so our little buddy is gaining social skills like gangbusters. You're a 5 in social. The adults are a 3 and a 4. Mr. Board Games, you're going to be so good at social someday. It's going to be amazing. I have to do a little bit more early harvesting, unfortunately. And another cougar's hunting us. I was talking about going and getting some meat. Instead, the meat will come to us. Hello, cougar. Going after beloved Farinanthus. It is foggy rain, the worst possible condition for shooting. So, we'll see. Have I armed the children? Mr. Board Games got a firm talking to about his gun. I was told you gotta treat with respect. It's a tool like any other tool. Pharaoh, you don't run very fast, but I want you to drop back, where little buddy will help protect you. I think Pharaoh will get to the traps before the cougar overtakes him. I look forward to Mr. Board Games teasing Farinanthus for running away and Board Games saving him. Well shot, my friend. Well shot. I don't know who the cougar is currently targeting. I do see it's walking right around the traps, though. Run away, Board Games! Alright, so now the dog will come and help with the tanking. No, don't shoot the dog. Don't shoot the dog. No. Fight fiercely, puppy! Alright, the puppy did its job again. A little scratched up, but just fine. Other characters are all fine too, and we got some meat. That is absolutely lovely. Now, unfortunately, the dog has had to be involved in every single fight so far, because we just don't have a good meleeer. Not even a little bit. Alright. Some more meats. Like I said, I want the dog to eat this, I believe. And is the dog still starving? The dog ate something. That is super nice. Well, I probably don't want meat sitting out here on the floor. I'm absolutely fine with veggies sitting there, but we'll go ahead and get rid of meat pile soon, very soon. We'll go to these shelves instead. Also, I should probably put a shelf here. Like, I'm using the old style pile of junk on the floor for no good reason. Did Manchu get healed up? Yes. Awesome, awesome. Should probably get some nicer things in this room. Detected a hunting worksite nearby, controlled by Bum OK. Good old Bum OK. My favorite faction ever. Yeah, as of right now, Lucero, who is a refugee, joined carrying a club. He's not done any fighting yet. So his shooting is 0-0, his melee is 0-0 also. If he decides to stay with us, I'm not sure what we're going to do. Hey, Marcus, good seeing you, friend. Better bum okay than bum bad? I suppose so. I suppose so. We'll throw a little light inside of here also. I'm going to move this shelf out front to here. And then put the light where that goes. Also, we can now change light color. Oh boy. Oh boy. Color temperature. This only affects visual color, not heat output. When I go to the hardware store and buy lamps, buy light bulbs, I see things like color temperature, and I have no idea what they mean. So, hue saturation? I feel like I need to get a degree in art theory to understand this page. Let's push some buttons, see what happens. So the colder the temperature, the more blue-like it is. The warmer the temperature, the redder it is, oranger it is. Saturation is vividness. Okay, so if I change from 2 to 2000, maximum saturation is 100. So with 100, it becomes quite pink. At 0 saturation, it becomes white. Apparently, if you change saturation to 0, it also moves hue to 0. What if I go to saturation 100? So 0 saturation's always white, I guess. Hue saturation's being surrounded by a lot of guys named Hugh. Ban. Ban. Cat, it's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Higher the K, the more blue you get. Isn't K potassium? Is potassium blue? Alright, this is all very exciting. I like the color to be the color that the child wants, which is kind of like purplish, I believe. Where's purple in this thing? Is it over here? All right, it's a darker purple. I remember that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, there's a copy color button. Copy color. Oh, paste color. Oh, I'm copying the color from this. Oh, you can't copy colors off of walls. You can only copy colors off of lamps. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right, we'll choose darker purple and hope we can match it up pretty well. Perfection. Oh, that's nice. It's really dark, but that is nice looking. Okay, I think that all this is for the player's delight. I don't think it changes anything for the colonists. But I'm not certain on that. I like that. I very much like that. It's a good color for a room. Painting floor is nice also. Yeah, we'll definitely do that at some point. I'm guessing I need to smooth the floor first and then paint it. We have lava lamps? A fine question. I look forward to some sort of like bright orange monstrosity floating up and down. That's very, very cool. All right. Oh, children are allowed to do the hauling work of reinstalling buildings. I had no idea they could do that. Yes, carry that shelf, child. Glorious. Alright, so this is going to be for just raw food. Just veggies for now. Hey, Glorious, how's it going? Good seeing ya. Farrell, what you working on? Making more clothes, you absolute hero. Are we still 3 in crafting? Yeah. Slow going for sure. Alright. Animals have a little bit of tasty food. Gotta get out planting more again. That these are not stacked together is slightly annoying. My wife has a very careful sense of how the fridge should be organized. Like it's like certain things go on the top shelf, certain things in the door, etc. I, on the other hand, tend to be a if it's in the fridge, I'm happy kind of person. So I've gradually over the years learned her method of organization, and this makes her very, very happy. I can imagine if I had 3 of the same thing piled on 3 different shelves, big angry time for sure. Herod Wolf, are shelves a new thing? Not exactly, but shelves are useful now in a way they weren't before. So previously you could put 1 item onto a shelf and badeep, it's all folks. Now you can put 3 items on each side of the shelf. So you can hold 6 items in 2 slots, where previously 2 slots would be 2 items at the end. We did finish researching solar panels a while back. We should put some of those up here. I do wish that the turbine were the same width as 2 solar panels, but no luck. And apparently we have no steel at all. There's still things like this we can take apart. There may also be spare steel just hanging out here and there before we have to get mining in a big way. Yeah, I could use the allow tool to just allow everything on the map, but I think I already got all the steel. Just that. I was talking earlier about heading up this direction and heading up this direction and getting that urn. So Mr. Board Games and Fernandez, go for a walk. Go explore. Long walk for Mr. Board Games. Poor little buddy with short little legs. So Pharaoh, you're going to go ahead and take this thing apart for me. You notice a lot of streamers use shelves now instead of stockpiles. Yeah, this is because of the change in 1.4, where it really is useful now in a way it wasn't before. Alright, welcome Mr. Board Games. While you're up here, you're going to do some archaeology, my friend. You will carry this thing home. Not repair. Uninstall, please. There we go. Alright, Mr. Board Games, you carry it on home. You're not allowed up there. Briefly, you're unrestricted. Go fetch that, please. Hopefully the child now cares about archaeology and shiny pot. Little buddy, of course, wants that shiny pot for his bedroom where he can fall asleep looking at it every night. But we need to share that pot with everyone. Won't it be fun to have your breakfast looking over the pot that you brought home, Mr. Board Games? You imagine Mr. Board Games whining a little bit, not terribly happy about it, but they understand. They understand the request, and that's just fine. As of now, the dining room is mediocre, gradually moving in the right direction. Also a hungry pen animal. It's the goat. The rows are not grown, so we'll make sure we're putting rice here also. We are not. Here you go, goat. Enjoy, enjoy. We have, I want to say a bunch of food, is just not true. With the 5 characters we have, we need someone on full-time cooking and someone on full-time growing. But our first potato harvest, I believe, of the playthrough. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Very nice. We got more Tinctoria here, so we want to get more walls painted. Pharaoh made all the clothes we need? Most certainly not. Also, these poor hats should not be counting as items. Oh, they're not. Yeah, the poor hats here are not being used for anything. The 2 normal hats here are instead. And so we have extra normal hats if people want them. The poor hats I would usually throw outside to degrade. Eventually I will do that. But for right now, I'd instead like to leave them for trading down the road. Ooh, cool. How much longer are my guests with me? 6 days remaining. Awesome. Awesome. Notice this stockpile is not as big as it should be. A little bigger again. Cool. I'm liking this base. There's always a certain point in the playthrough where I look at what we've made and say, oh, this actually looks increasingly like a nice base. I'm not sure if I'm being a mega base, taking over a huge section of the map, but for the moment it looks pretty good. Some things I definitely need to do before too terribly long are strengthen this wall here, just so we have more time before the raiders knock down the wall. We also do want to make a wall on this side, which I've said previously and haven't quite done yet. But that's okay. That's okay. And Pharaoh, do you construct first? Yeah, you still construct first. You also still hunt someday, so we'll mark here after we get at least one of these generators up and going. The other one we don't need right now, because our power's still pretty good. We'll get this one made, and that's that. Hello, Sorrentus. Welcome back in. Although I'm in Tokyo now, what time is it for me? It is 10:19 a.m. here. I'm always delighted when I go into, like, streamer friends channels and say, like, hey, hope you're having a great day. And they're like, oh, Resorty, hope your night's going great. It must be so close to bedtime for you. Or, oh, you're up so late. And almost always it's like 8 a.m. So, and I've talked to streamers about it. Like, there's a habit a lot of streamers have of assuming that everyone's in the same time zone as themselves. Like, I don't care. It's not a big deal if people assume I'm from one place, from another, but it's a little joke I get to have on myself. I do enjoy it. How's the new DLC? Yeah, absolutely loving it. We're only a little bit into the DLC content so far. We will get farther as time goes by, but we do have a child. This is the one big bit of it for us so far. And I'm noticing that I did not put Mr. Board Games back into his safe zone, so he's out here wandering, likely to be hunted by a Gru for sure. Age 6. Oh, friends, we're so close to Mr. Board Games getting his first growth event at age 7. His growth here is currently 6. As I said before, I don't know how high it's going to get. 6 seems pretty good, but I don't know. You wonder if they have unwanted pregnancy where the mother resents the child because it reminds her of the father? I'm not sure about that, though on a stream I was watching earlier today, I think, a colonist became pregnant from their lover, and then literally a day after the pregnancy, the relationship broke up. The mother was very happy over being pregnant, but very dismayed over their former relationship. It adds a little bit of that spicy TMZ drama everybody loves so much. I do kind of want to organize my shelves better. Oh, why is there steel in here? There should not be steel in here ever, ever, ever. Yeah, where the stockpile here, I marked for no steel. The shelves, I did not actually do that. And so we want variety of raw resources not there. No wood, no steel, no plasteel. That's enough for now. So we're going to copy those settings, paste them across all of these. Now, I see this thing here called link settings. Link storage settings from multiple selected buildings. They share storage settings. The group will start with the settings of the first selected one. I see the advantage of that. So you can say, like, oh, these two are next to each other. They're both for medicine. Or they're all for various kinds of meat and food and so on. But I'm not going to link quite yet, but I'm glad that it exists. Smithing research is done. Hey, we can make some basic melee weapons now. Getting armor going, always very, very important. We have some basic flak vest for everybody, so we'll do that next. I am curious what a good color for a lamp is inside of the kitchen. Probably something like nice and clean. Maybe just plain white sounds good. Or we could do a red light to be the heat lamp for keeping the fries fresh. I'll put this over in the corner instead. All right, can columns walk through shelves? That's a great question. I think they can. They can definitely stand on shelves to do work behind them. I know that, but past that, I'm not sure. We're gonna try to make a heat lamp. Now, I've actually never worked in a restaurant. Never ever. I worked many other low-tier jobs, but I think it's the case that it's just super red, right? Like it's 100% color heat. Makes it bright orange instead. Can I have red and hot both? Hue of 0, saturation of 100. Hue of 100, saturation of 100, it makes green. I don't understand this. Anyway, somewhere over here is what we need. So in some areas I saw the color temperature. Like here I see color temperature. Here there is no color temperature. Why? Why? I don't understand color temperature at all. So actually, factually, going across the entire thing, only this area seems to give me a color temperature. Is bug? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Huh. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna try that color. It's kind of dark. Doesn't feel quite as heaty as I was hoping it would. We may change it around eventually, but for roleplay reasons right now, that is indeed a heat lamp. Friend Zelion, we have enough food right now for you to focus entirely on the growing. Arrow, I have no idea what you're doing, but that's alright. Also go ahead and smooth the floor of the barracks. As of right now, it's an awful barracks. Nobody likes it. Crisis of belief. Garrison's spirit has been broken. As a result, he has been forced to question everything. His certainty and his belief in the outlaw doctrine has been lowered. He has a bad mood because he's addicted to drugs, and somehow he's not finding a way to steal drugs from other people while locked inside the prison. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, Harsani. So no, I definitely know that changing color does not actually affect heat in the game. Something said that very explicitly. It's entirely based on I want to be a heat lamp for roleplay purposes. Yeah, it's not actually any hotter or colder with light color. Alright, Garrison here with your no drugs at all. Oh, your life's looking pretty bad, brother man. You're not having a good life over in the hole in the wall. Wait, aren't you a mole person? This is so racist of me. Yeah, aren't you a mole person? Why don't you like the mole hole? I made a mole hole for you. Oh boy. Alright, current demand for wake up is 0. So withdrawal is now at 22. Withdrawal will eventually get to 100 and that's the end of it. But currently they have allegedly no need for wake up. Oh, the other way. When it says crates need wake up 0%, it means that they do need wake up. However, it's 0% met right now. So we're heading into the real bad time ahead. Their mood's going to drop more and more and more, and it's going to be just genuinely awful very soon. I'll see if I can make the prison a little nicer, but we'll see. As for instance, we're playing with all the DLC. Yep. 100% DLC. It's been a whole bunch of fun, but usually I play one at a time, but this time we're doing all the above. Okay. You haven't ever touched the settings at a 1.4 thing. The color lamps, yes, it's added in the default game. Previously, there were like 3 or 4 colors you could choose. Now you can choose all the colors of the rainbow. Something like that. Something like that. I'm noticing I don't really have chairs at the various seats here. I'd like to make wooden chairs, of course, but we're still struggling for wood in a big, big way. Have we planted many trees? One tree. All right, Zillion will get the growing done today, so hopefully they plant that zone. If not, I'll have to order them to do so. Give them a festive light inside the this room. Perhaps I'll do that. Why am I keeping him? Why not take him to the edge of the map and send him on his way? Because I need characters right now. So Aloe and Lucero here are only visitors, so we still have our 3 basic characters. This person's very good at melee, which I don't have any meleeers yet, and also very, very good at mining. And so I don't have any good miners right now. So if we can get this person to our faith, and we get this person over their drug addiction, they'll be a nice addition to the base. And we'll be able to teach our child about diversity and about respecting people no matter what they look like. Blah, 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 liberal pieties here. Very good. Burrito Overdose, I love your name. I would like a burrito very much now. Thanks for being here. Hope I'm having a swell day for sure. Any mods? Exclamation mods to get a whole mod list. Every single mod we use in this playthrough. Exclamation mods. So I want to smooth this so we can pass some power through. I'm actually going to smooth the entire room, just so it's a little nicer for them. Hey, Riohand, thank you for the ongoing subscription. Appreciate it a bunch. The best way to teach a child about inclusion is shove the mole person into a mole hole. Wait, it's called a mole hole. It rhymes. It's perfect. Point well taken. You're probably correct that I'm being a little stereotypical, but who doesn't love a mole? How much do I miss my old taco places? Yeah, one of the big challenges in moving to Japan has been they just don't do Mexican food here. There are a couple of like hipster Mexican places made by immigrants here. There's an Argentinian fellow who runs a Mexican restaurant not too far from my house, but yeah, it's much rarer than in the US. And that they can be kind of sad. There's a lot of great food here. Living in Tokyo, we have access to so much food, but Mexican food has definitely been better in the US. Any good Italian places? Yeah, Japanese people appear to be a bit obsessed with Italian places. There are so many Italian restaurants. And I have no idea why, but I'm enjoying it quite a bit. They make some fairly good Alfredo dishes, especially. Like I said, we want to make a little table for this character to eat at, just so they're a wee bit happier. Got a quest available called The Burning Squirrels. Don't know what that means, but we'll check it out. A trader's calling. A pack of 2 wild squirrels are hunting him. Pack is. Now, I think that this is a disagreement between English and American English. He wants your help to draw the animals away from him. The squirrels will arrive 10 hours later. I will definitely do this. It's only 2 squirrels, will be fine. 5 fancy medicine would be truly amazing. I don't need the hyperweave. The Venom Talon could be pretty cool, just make our melee a little bit better. But no, better medicine right now would make me very, very happy in case of plagues of my main characters. We accept. Hey, Lugrad. Hello from Argentina. Hello to you also. Hey, Tia Pixel. It's good seeing you, Tia. Thank you for the email. Friends, Tia does marketing for Ludion. Biotech's awesome. I'm really enjoying it. We're just getting started. We have a little child, though. Look at his adorable little cowboy hat. I'm very happy with kids. They've changed the emotional content of the game in a way I didn't expect. Like, I will do anything to keep these kids alive. Yeah. For conversion type, I want to keep the prisoner unhappy. You're absolutely right. I'm just trying to hold off the mental break from addiction as long as possible. So I do want to convert him over to our ideologian. That can also be done after they join us. But yeah, I'm trying to hold off the mental break as best I can. Yeah, Biotech's great. I've played all of the Rimworld DLCs when they first came out. This is the first one where I feel entirely like, this is a huge change. Like royalty, yeah, interesting change. Having psychic powers, interesting change. Those felt like they still contributed to the main goal of just keeping your base alive and surviving. The kids, though, push past that. It feels like I'm actually building something worthwhile, not just being a collection of strangers who decide to get together and build a spaceship. It feels good. Feels good, really. Yeah, at some point, I'll make a review video about this, but Zelion, no! What's wrong with you? Did someone insult you? You're slandering Fairnanth's friends. You do understand that Fairnanth's only friend is you. So you're slandering yourself. That's very sad. We need more positive self-talk here. So what caused Zelion to go bad there? Mood's not that bad. Mood's not that bad for sure. Rain is bad, okay. And that impressive bedroom. I swear I'm going to fix that eventually. I've been saying that for 3 streams now, though. So maybe someday. Jesu asks, how do I play without speech bubbles mod? Yeah, I've seen it. I like the way it makes the game's characters a little bit more interactive and conversational. I also very much do enjoy the mod that changes the colors of happiness and not. But I kind of get stuck on the mod-free thing. Alright, Zelion can't find Fairnanth anymore. Fairnanth went to bed, has no time for your nonsense. And decided instead to go insult a child. Oh no, Lucero, you don't deserve this. Oh boy, what did you insult the child about? Derided Lucaro's shooting skills. You understand the child is 5 years old and has never held a gun. Oh, cruel, cruel Zelion. What's going to happen here? I wonder if they're limited insults based on the child being a child. Anyway, Zelion's now over it. Feels much better about themselves having insulted children. That's how it goes. Even though I never played Vanilla Rimworld, do I find the DLCs are easy to learn? Easy to learn, difficult to master, like everything else in Rimworld. Like, there's not a crazy learning curve. There are definitely videos and fine streamers who will talk with you about how the game is going and what you might need to learn. But I think each of the DLCs adds something worth playing. Maybe not for every single playthrough, but for some of them at least. And so I would encourage you, just like Vanilla Rimworld, to set small goals. In the case of royalty, you might say, hey, I want to have one character who becomes a knight and is able to use the fancy imperial swords. And just gradually figure out what you have to do to work for that. And I like that. I think that's a good way to learn any game. Now, if you get the vanilla game and all the DLCs and turn them all at once, it'll probably be overwhelming. But yeah, I think I'm very happy with any content for this game, and I do strongly recommend it. This is now a sponsored stream. Okay, we also have a pack of man-hunting squirrels. These are the ones that we were promised to get based on the earlier quest. There's only 2 of them, so we should be just fine. No longer hunting a traitor, instead hunting an us. Unfortunately, it is nighttime and raining, so our shooting's going to be absolute hot trash. I see one of them here. The other one is, right here, hiding camouflaged among the raindrops. So we'll rise and shine. We'll go stand among the traps and see what we can do. Aloe and Lucero will also come and help us. As of right now, Aloe has no weapon, because I do worry they're going to attack us at some point. Now, if we stand among the traps, where's the squirrel? There they are. They're not coming among the traps. They see little Lucero down there all by himself and say, I want child blood. Y'all are weird, weird squirrels. So we'll bring our shooters down this way instead. Have you two run that way. Let's see what happens. Fernanthus, blast that one. Please don't shoot the child. So far, no luck at all. Lucero, go inside. You're not going to get through the door in time. Oh boy, they're eating a child. Keep dodging. Oh, look at that amazing dodges there. Lucero. Just far enough away that the squirrel never had a shot or a chance. Where's the other squirrel? What you doing down there, buddy? That's a weird place to be. Alright, so happily, because it decided to run away from the shooting, we should be able to fight it pretty easily. You two go inside, we'll have Fernanthus and the child stand together, ready to fight in the fields. A miss. And a miss. And a miss. Puppy dog comes forward, no more missing. Mission accomplished. Swell, swell, swell. What's the oddest interaction I've had in terms of combat? So, two things happened in a row on this playthrough. We had raiders attacking from over here in two different raids. The raid began. I did a little bit of role play, talking about how Fernanthus and the boy would hold the line together. Wouldn't that be great? Brought them here and said, soon the enemy will come forward and you must make the decision to pull that trigger, knowing full well that you're ending a man's life. Oh, perfect, perfect. And then the raider was attacked by a cougar. This happened twice in a row. It is the best thing about spending our time on a very low animal biome, is that the predators will happily predate raiders too. It's fun. The Glitterworld medicine is in now, so we have 3 different kinds of medicine. That's looking great, looking great. Zellion's been a real bad day still. They fell asleep during the catharsis, so they haven't fully filled up there. Hopefully they do before too terribly long. And I did put Zellion back on cooking, did I not? I did. So tomorrow we should be getting lots more food made with our very little bit of food left. I always enjoy watching the corn dance. Makes me feel like I might be epileptic. Don't look too closely. We should be good soon. And how's our prisoner doing? Being convinced to join the one true faith. How's your current desire and interest in your faith? Down to 35% certainty. So unfortunately... Wait a minute. Oh, I was going to say, unfortunately, Fernanthus, our warden, is not very good at social, and so the conversion will happen very slowly. I then remembered that Zellion, the Proton Pastor, our counseling character, has a convert button. Reduces the target's certainty in their own beliefs. Certainty reduction depends on the speaker's negotiation ability. Now, given the 4 in social, it's not going to be very good, but certainly better than nothing. Gotta be awake. We'll keep an eye out for Gerasim's waking and see what we can do. Cat apparel. Lucero is wearing bad clothes. It's his little kid romper. Now, when is this child leaving us? In 4 days' time. We're not going to let the kid leaving here wearing lousy clothes. So I'm going to let you wear this little kid shirt. And I'll make you some adorable little kid pants also. Okay. Gradually this base is coming together bit by bit by bit. Kid pants done. Awesome. So Lucero, I need to put those on you also. Or did you already put them on yourself? Where are they? There should be little kid pants on a shelf. I guess this is the one problem with the shelf change, what I do love. It's hard to find individual small items, where previously they were spread out very nicely. They're right there, though. Child, here are some pants. They're poor quality, but at least they'll keep you covered against the rain. Power production right now is significantly over our consumption. I'm going to go ahead and give our prisoner a heater, so he's a little happier too. And then we do need to install that new attractive lamp if we can. Little party lamp for the buddy. I'll need your help in deciding what color of lamp is correct for our mole person. Something fun. Something makes them say, oh yes, I would like to join this colony at once. Current favorite color appears to be gray. Definitely playing into the stereotype a bit. Has bad eyesight, likes gray. Lime green, ooh, I like that. It is bright and friendly and makes me think about drinking 7-Up. Chartreuse. I think chartreuse is a greenish color also. It's one of those words I know how to spell but don't quite know what it means. I think chartreuse is a greenish color. We'll see. Plate armor research done. That's prerequisite for making flak armor. Over here, after machining. Chartreuse is yellowish-green. Excellent, thank you. Thank you. Soon we're going to have a very good meleeer on my team, so I'd like to have the ability to make him a very nice sword. So we'll knock that out next. And then we'll go on to gun making, machining, and fancy armors. And that'll be good. Everyone has decent clothes on. We only have adult dusters. Are there child-sized dusters? No. Or at least they don't know how to make them yet. There's kid rompers, kid shirts, kid parkas, and kid pants. Now, maybe jackets or dusters can be worn by anyone regardless of size. Long duster coat for blocking the sun and grit of the outdoors. Wearable only by adults. I mean, I like the idea of a little child dragging a very long duster tail behind them. It could be a good way of cleaning the ground as they go. Let's check in on the jacket also. Jackets are adults also. So I guess there's no warm weather outer clothes for kids right now. Or I'm just not seeing it. Maybe the romper is? Combined t-shirt and pants size for kids with a snugly built-in undergarment. This feels like it might be like a onesie, possibly. I don't know. Right now, pants and shirts are fine. I do wonder then how you deal with hot weather with children. Usually it's dusters and cowboy hats. Yeah, they have parkas, but parkas are cold weather. I'm not sure. What I am sure about is we've run out of steel yet again, so I probably need to have poor old Farinanthus go dig some steel out. He's very bad at digging though, so it's probably more better to go take apart steel things and get some steel that way. I do see I have a raid to deal with. Yeah, the children can wear adorable little cowboy hats. What a cutie. Wait, this is a change, isn't it? Is this a change? I feel like previously, characters sleeping still wore their hats. Is that different? I think it is. I now wish it were the case that if characters are sleeping, you'd like see their hat on their chest or on the floor next to them. I feel like I need to load up 1.3 to determine if this actually is different. I think it is though. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and remove the steel flooring out here, hope we get some steel back. This is limestone or marble rather. There may be no more steel to take apart right now. Okay, that's fine. You think you do remember them wearing hats to bed? Okay. I'm I'm always glad to hear that other people are thinking what I'm thinking and that I'm not making stuff up. It's time for a raid. A group of wasters. So again, every single raid so far has been waster raid. Now there are other factions that hate us, correct? What you wearing, brother? Light leather parka with some interesting looking spikes on the shoulders. Cool. Cool. Extra manipulation. Oh, it's a genie. This is our first time seeing one of these. So genies were described in the final... Is that true? Yeah, the final Biotech blog as being like super smart but pretty bad at social interaction. Designed to be engineers, genies have natural aptitude with machines and are also emotionally cold and calm. They're fragile and vulnerable to pain. Focused on machines, they often come off as socially inept. They are genetically wimps. They're genetically delicate. So if they take damage, they fall over immediately, and they also die faster. However, big smart and big crafting, also like surprisingly good at fighting, given being wimp and delicate. Because as soon as I read the genie message there, I was thinking to myself, okay, this character stays in the base all the time, crafts and researches, does not fight. But with that shooting skill, maybe they do. And they have an automatic bonus to manipulation because they have long fingers. Can we see this gene anywhere? Yeah, it's not a trait, I guess, but super interesting. Super interesting. Hello, La Vecchia Signora. That's Italian, I assume. That's one of the many languages I do not speak. I want to know about the factions of the world real quick. So, there is a fierce Neanderthal tribe. They have not attacked us yet. There's a group of Impids, a group of Itakeen, and Wasters. So far we've been exclusively attacked by Wasters. We've had 4 raids so far, and they've all been Wasters. I do not want to say that we're only getting Waster raids, but the larger number of instances we have, the less and less likely it is that we're going to get other folks. Law of large numbers, etc. If you click on Genie, it shows the genes. Genie, genes. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. So this is a distinction in the game we talked about a while back. Germline genes are the ones that are passed on, I believe. Yeah, passed from child to parent. Other way, parent to child. So any childless person will have hair like this and skin color like this. Xenogenes, though, are implanted inside of the character. So genies do not produce genies, except through genetic modification. Instead, you have to get these genes all into no hair, no beard, thin, elongated fingers, bad at farming, good at crafting, good at intellectual. Interesting. Eats less food. Eats less food than our folks. Awesome. I was very excited to meet you. I hope it's the case you don't kill us all. But because they're wimps, really, if we hit them once with a bullet, that'll be the end of that for sure. Once again, child, come with me. I've heard the sound of sneakery. A miss. And a miss. And a miss. Where are you going? So... I kind of thought that Lumi the Genie here was going at Fernanthus, but instead he wants to kill something else. I'm going to stop shooting. I'm going to hold fire just to see where the person's going. What do you hate, brother man? What do you hate? Hello, Gelizar. Thank you for the continuing subscription. Did I hear about the family that wore one type of pants? It was in their genes. Gelizar, thank you for the excellent resubscription message. Where are you going, buddy? Is this one of those cases where the character is marked to prepare for a while? Alright, so I believe what's happening here is our friend the genie spawned here, and I think wants to prepare over here. But bizarrely, instead of giving up on that because there's a wall in the way, walked all the way up and through my base, and because we didn't hit them, they just didn't care they were being shot at. Am I correct about this? They'll hang out right here. Nope, right here. That's weird. That's weird. Why did you choose that? Huh. Alright, when the genie comes back to attack us again, then we'll fight, I swear. I do wonder if we would have shot them once, if they would have gone down and not walked all the way around. Strange. Have some food, have some crops. This Tinctoria is ready to harvest. Let's Zillion to go ahead and do that. And we can continue painting the walls bit by bit by bit. Gerasim, how close are you to believing in my one true faith? Certainty of 29. So last time we looked, it was at certainty of 35. Also, we keep wanting to have Zelion go convert this person, but every time I look, Gerasim is sleeping. Hopefully pretty soon. Let's keep an eye on Gerasim for a moment here. Good morning, friend. Wasters are attacking. Now, Zelion's non-combat, so they can go hang out here and attempt to convert. Zelion's conversion power 130%. Awesome. So stand among the traps. Oh gosh, Fernandez, what were you doing, brother man? So Fernandez may have gone over to deconstruct this. I'm glad we noticed this was happening before Fernandez got shanked. Run, my friend, run! Mr. Board Games, save your adoptive parent. Just hit it once. Come on, child, you can do it. Come on, child. Come on, child. Hey, hit him once, didn't go down. So wimp means even a little pain immobilizes. Being shot through the torso, pain of 17%. Huh. Do I not understand how wimp works? Even a little pain immobilizes her. Oh, apparently a little pain is not happening quite yet. Keep shooting. There we go. Down they go now. Is it 20 pain? Okay, so we got 17 plus 17. Apparently that's enough finally. I think I want this character to join us. They're not infinitely loyal to their current team. Look at those skills. Again, unfortunately, it's not growing or cooking. But can you imagine having that much crafting, intellectual, and combat on a character? Oh, it's lovely. Unfortunately, we do not have a second prison ready yet. So we either throw this character in there, or briefly throw them inside of the dining room and then move them out in a little bit. And that's what we'll do. So, belongs to the prisoner. You die in 14 hours. Such a long time. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Mr. Board Games is allowed to capture a person? You're only 6 years old. You can do social. You can't do warding, though, correct? So you can't be in charge of the person once they're inside, but you can indeed bring them to prison. Come on, buddy. I gotcha. We're gonna be friends. Good. Alright. In the immediate, I would like to make a new prison here. And realistically, I shouldn't dig it out, because that'll take a very, very long time. Is an insanely strong 6-year-old. The way I think about it is not that they pick up the prisoner and carry them on. Instead that they kneel down next to the prisoner and roll them over in the dirt. Over and over again until they get where they're going. This is the only way it makes sense to me. And I like the visual that goes with it. It's going to be a tiny little prison for now. prisoner inside. You do your doctoring real quick. What a lovely genie you are. And you are also outlaw. What do the outlaws want? There's raider supremacists. The prey people can teach you things even as they die under your knife. One old lady taught me we've long since proven we have the strength to rightfully rule the universe. No one can argue with that. Thoughts of a School Teacher by Aaron Blur Dorian. So the outlaws like to destroy everything, take what they want, and they're led by Big Boss. Good old Big Boss. So I'll ask you to please join the One True Faith. Be part of the family. Everybody's part of the family here. Pharaoh did a little digging and then got back to other work. Pharaoh wants to go break apart ship parts. I agree with that, but for the moment, I need the mining to get done. So, no construction, yes mining. Last we looked, Pharaoh was at 2 in mining. All the way up to 3 now. Good, 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 good. Alright, this is now large enough to actually be a prison. So, Pharaoh, please make some stones. Only, what, 25 of us or so? I think that's right. We're done with that one. Should have enough now. Yep. Only need, what, 45 to make a bed as well? Perfection. What a lovely little room for our genie. Apparently the genie does not do much only a social interaction. We'll see if they care about living in a tiny little cell. How long is the cooldown on conversion? 3 more days to go, so soon and very soon that'll be done. Also, an exotic good trader is visiting us. Look at your hair! Look at your lovely hair! Exotic goods, exotic hair, and a gas mask too. I love this character's name Glasses while wearing glasses of a sort. Also, I hope next expansion gives glasses and neckties. These are the things I need to make this game complete. I think actual glasses make sense, unless it's the case that if the characters or the technology is fully healed nearsightedness and farsightedness. Glasses would be nice. So I have like real representation in my video games. Alan's having a real bad time. Chemical starvation. Yeah, dude's really into drugs, and I'm not giving him any drugs. And that's how it goes. Also, hit on Zelion. Attempt to create a romance, but got the cold shoulder. Feels bad, comma man. It does. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, don't you worry. Little board games. Let's go say hello to the traders. Let's see what they got. We can sell some... no, we can't. No, we can't. Can we? No. I would say we could sell some low-quality... What are they called? Low-quality hats, but they don't want that. So here we have fancy, fancy things we can never possibly afford. For example, jump packs, stronger mining, pig ears. What does pig ears do? Is it just pig ears? Also gives super immunity. Pig ears. Cures this gene will grow pointed pig-like ears. There you go. I believe this is one that can't be passed on to children. I think you have to install it in every single colonist. You want to be a pig person. Increased ability in psychic powers. Better hands for growing. Yeah, lots of cool stuff, but like I said, we have no money, so thanks for coming and showing us the expensive things. Oh, pig ears is germline. Oh, okay. Okay. Did it say that? I bet it said that, and I just didn't notice. Yeah, eventually we'll learn which of the genes are germline and which are xenogenes. We can figure out what kind of people we want to be here. Lucero the Visitor is at growth tier of 2. 100% learning. So unfortunately, before Lucero visited here, no one had taught them anything. Hadn't learned a bit. On the other hand, Mr. Board Games, growth tier of 7. 151 out of 162. Are you going to hit growth tier 8 before age 7? So it progresses by 1.36 a day at 90% learning. We only need 11 more points. Our characters gain a year in half a year. They gain 2 years of age every year that passes. So we have 30 days at most to get this character 12 points, 11 points. We'll see. Alright, Pharaoh's back to making blocks. Did I make Pharaoh stay awake all night? Yep. So I just wanted to make one set of blocks, but I clicked on a do quite a bit job. And so poor old Pharaoh just stood there all night long. I'm so sorry, Pharaoh. If you mentally break, it really is my fault. Hello, dang newbie. Thanks for the raid. What were you playing? Appreciate you coming on by. I appreciate you sharing your viewers with us. Hope you're in a pretty darn good day. That's right, I said darn. It's only 8 a.m., so I'm okay with Pharaoh sleeping just a few more hours. And then we'll definitely rise and shine. When we played yesterday, we saw that Happy Youngsters stacked. We had a +4 instead of a +2. I'm curious if not both the kids are actually happy anymore. Or if instead it no longer stacks. We'll look in a moment. First, though, we can actually make good melee weapons. When I say good, I mean, possibly okay. Past that time for machining as well. You had an unscheduled stream on 1.4 Tribal. Cool. I definitely have not even thought that much about how Tribal playthroughs would go in 1.4. I hope it's being fun, though. Hope it's a lot of fun. I haven't actually tried a Tribal playthrough in a very, very, very long time. So it might be cool to do so sooner or later. We are running out of food again. Are there animals to go hunt? The hare. Possibly the camel. I do feel bad fighting larger animals, but the camel will just run away. And so we do want to make with the shooting on them. Poor little rabbit friend. It's kill or be killed. I know you're hunting me in my sleep. So 2 meals on 7 colonists is definitely not the mood. Corn can be early harvested. It's very, very close to full. I kind of want to wait for full, but that might involve our colonists starving for the briefest of moments. We'll see. Got a quest called Leo's Collection of Treasure. If we go to where Leo says he left some things, we might find a threat. We also might find a Psychic Soothe Pulsar, the kind of thing that makes everyone so much happier for a very, very brief period. 987 value, unknown threat. How far away is it? It's up in the mountains. It's up in the mountains, so a bit of a hike to get there. We'll think about it. You'll think about it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and early harvest some potates. I'm gonna leave the corn keep on growing. Teaching a lesson in social to our visiting child. Visiting child up to 4.5 in social. Our own kid up to 6. Time to interrupt the learning time because I definitely need some food. A camel died so quickly from a fairly bad shooter, actually. Wow. Baranthus shot one into the neck, destroying the camel's brain. Holy cow, Pharaoh. I'm sorry I said you're not a very good shooter. You're only an 8. That should not have happened. Alright. Zelion, back to job 1 cooking. You're already there. Fine. Have we planted more trees yet? I've planted 1 tree still. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, Zelion, I'm gonna have to order you to do some work, I'm afraid. Can't have our colonists eating raw food. Fine. Scads of meat now from our many visiting camel bits. And we're gonna be killing a donkey also. When that one's done, you've been done cooking for a while. What's your... Oh man, I stopped it just a second too early, and I believe that removes the entirety of the cooking. It does. Yeah, there's some jobs that maintain their progress. Cooking is not one of them. So, must be burning food somehow. That's fine. They're cooking up to 8, nearly up to 9. So, bit by bit, getting closer on no food poisoning. I need to get a crafting room made. I've said it a few times. We'll see. Well, Hobakilla, you don't need a backseat. That's fine. Might be a good idea to put a crop like corn or rice where the potatoes are. So, actually, factually, all this is fertile ground. Yeah, see here, it's all fertile ground. Definitely it is the case, I agree with you, that the potatoes don't need the fertility increase. But yeah, all this is fertile. Now, if we wanted to make even more food here, which perhaps we should do, it would make sense to turn potatoes into one of the other ones. But yeah, in this case, it's all fertile soil. So that's why I've done so. But I agree with you 100%. Don't you worry about the backseating. I never come from a good place. And it's always fine to raise questions. Once again, the Filth Band. This is now 5 consecutive raids from Filth Band. So before now, it's been a common claim, and absolutely true, that proximity to enemy bases does not matter for raids. I was wondering if perhaps the Filth Band was the closest. They're not, though. They're way down here, and the imps are hostile. What did we do to upset the Filth Folk? Hello, Grief. Grief's a bad doc. That's just your face? I thought he was wearing like a bondage mask. Here should just be his face. What do you like? Oh boy, you are full of all of the drugs. Definitely using your prescription pad to engage in some troubles there. Yeah, we don't want you. We don't want you at all. However, if you go down, perhaps we will try to recruit you. Alright, so this room is not gotten finished. When you're done with this current conversion attempt, getting closer and closer to them joining the one true faith. And Zelion is half recharged there. Pile of recruitment tools. Maybe soon. How's the genie doing? Hello, genie. I think the trouble with the genie hanging out inside of the dining room is that the colonists will not eat at this table because it's assigned to the prisoner specifically. Don't you worry, you get moved real soon, buddy. Instruction of 15. Man, we have some very good characters in some respects that are very, very bad in every other respect. Oh. Can characters not stand on beds to mine? I had no idea. Alright, for the moment then, we're going to put this outside. And mine one tiny bit here. That way we'll have a place to stand to the mine north of there. Okay, this then becomes a proper prison bed again. And I'm going to move the prisoner over. Mr. Board Games, you can move him, right? Or is that actually a wardening job? I think it's actually a wardening job, unfortunately. They should get moved over next. Quest available. So this is the, royalty endgame quest. We want to have the High Stellarch visit us, hang out for 12 days, get attacked over and over again, and then blast off. Might do it, might not do it. We'll see. Let's see. Also, the raid began, and I didn't see where that person's off to. There they are. It looks like no predator beast will get onto them as they come. Let's head to the front line here. Have a little bit of fighting. Will Mr. Board Games get to 3 in shooting? Oh, 3 in shooting. That's amazing. Every slight improvement our child has makes me very, very happy. Degrees moving fast like Sonic. Dodging here and there. Movement speed is 6.72. Holy moly. Glory be unto the drugs. Unfortunately has avoided the traps. Not anymore. Fight, puppy, fight. Puppy is downed, unfortunately. Brief on the next target. No more, no more. Luckily, the dog has not lost any body parts. However, has so many cuts across the neck and other important parts that will die in literally 3 hours. So, Dr. Zelion, on the case, the dog may die here. It's just not very long timer at all, unfortunately. No, don't get up. No, bad dog. Bad dog. So because it's up, we can't tend it, I'm fairly sure. So if we put a sleeping spot right here, make it medical, will you go to that spot? Okay, they can be emergency tended while standing. Thank goodness. 4 hours, 6 hours, the dog will live. Good job, Dr. Zelion. There's so much puppy blood everywhere. Oh, the puppy nearly gave its life to save the kid. What a beautiful moment that is. It's gonna be very, very sad for Mr. Board Games when Manchu dies eventually. But for the moment. Now, we do have drugs in the base. We could make Aloe happy by letting him have some drugs. I believe that Smoke Leaf counts for this purpose. So Aloe, go have one quick little doob hit, we'll call it, because that's what the kids call it. A doobster apparently was the language of the 1970s. Still want some drugs, but not quite as much as before. I'll give you a second joint and see how it goes. Not 1 toke, but 2. Is that 1 toke over the line, sweet Jesus? There we go. High on Smoke Leaf, having a good time. And speaking of drugs, we've seen the joy of drugs. Australians, are you listening? This is important for you. We've seen the enjoyment of drugs there. Aloe, having a great time, feeling high on life. That said, drugs have real consequences. And this game needs to be rated appropriately because it shows the positives and the negatives of drug use. So Gerasim here is having a horrible life, entirely because they once took Wake Up, and they're malnourished. Ignore the malnourishment. They're very unhappy with their drugs. That's why you can buy the game in Australia still. Are you actually starving? Oh gosh, you are. Sorry. So Gerasim is big angry right now, trying to knock on the walls and such. He'll work his way out of this eventually. Oh gosh, took down the wall. Is he gonna beat up Lumi? We can't have that. Lumi's a dainty little creature. So it's time for Pharaoh and Mr. Board Games to subdue this riot. Farinanthus turns to Mr. Board Games and says, hey kid, can you say pistol whip? Pistol whip! That's right, kid. We're gonna go pistol whip this prisoner. I don't want to shoot them. Try to keep them alive if possible. Where's the heck's Farinanthus? Oh, it's deconstructing up there, I think. So by the time Farinanthus gets home... Oh. So Board Game's just standing there. I was gonna say that by the time Pharaoh got home, the door will have fallen and Lumi's gonna be beaten up. But Gerasim heard a little child say, pistol whip! And decided to go attack Mr. Board Games. Now, happily, the puppy dog is here to help. But the puppy dog's gonna go down real fast. So, Mr. Board Games, it is time to begin shooting. Please fall down. Please, mister. We want you to be part of our team. Mister, please? Gerasim's actually not attacking anybody anymore. Down he goes. Mr. Board Games, good job. You have successfully subdued your first prison riot. We're very proud of you. Oh, the things we make our children do. Again, it's for the greater good. It feels pretty bad. It feels pretty bad. I think that's the first thing I've made a child do in the game that I feel pretty bad about. It was self-defense, that's good, but still, feels weird, man. Oh boy, oh boy. Hopefully no infections, we'll see what happens here. Also, you do have food there, someone in fact brought you food. Is it forbidden? Oh gosh, I wonder why it's forbidden. Alright, child, let's recapture him. That's right, with the prison riot subdued, you can help the person back into their bedroom. Isn't that nice? That seems pretty nice. Okay, it's been niggling in the back of my mind for a while that we are using the fertile soil inefficiently. So after these potatoes are finished, I'm not going to replant there. I'm going to change it over to a different kind of food, probably into corn in particular. And then we might make a potato zone somewhere else nearby. Once someone mentions that I'm using something inefficiently, I'm always like, they're right. They're absolutely right. So we'll put the potatoes underneath the wind turbine here instead. That's why potatoes are fine in rocky soil when you are in a desert. Still converting. Zelion, is time to convert. Not quite. Lumi, you are marked to do what? Convert also. With your sad, sad little room you're in. Cramped. Is it cramped? I don't know. It could definitely have less space. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm so excited to get Garrison on our team, as they can do the mining that we're doing so poorly at right now. Though the withdrawal is still 45%. Soon and very soon it will climb to where we need it to be. You did get some food though, didn't you? Yeah, I got some food. You're feeling fine. Slept in the heat though. So previously we were sleeping in the cold, now slept in the heat. I'm gonna go ahead and put an AC unit over here and share the temperature between these two rooms, which will also let them talk to each other throughout the night, whispering special codes back and forth. While you're knocked out, I'd like to get the AC unit installed. But for that, we need steel that we do not have here, I believe. Hey, conversion! So Lumi, who listens to arguments very seriously, is a reasonable and rational little genie, says, yes, I want to be part of the nuclear family too. Now, they probably only say that because they realize that if they don't accept, fairness will keep going by and trying to argue metaphysics, and this topic is very, very, very boring. Please make it stop. I'll agree to anything you want me to. Next up, the Vogon poetry. So now that you've converted, it is time for you to become one of us, one of us. And I feel kind of bad that we tried to convert them so much. Such a terrible, terrible little hole there. Good. So 18 steel there. And then there's a ship part up this way to take apart still. Yeah. That should give us the steel we need. The prisoner is escaping. Yeah, we definitely removed the wall there. Don't worry, we'll capture you again in a second. Let me just finish up installing this thing. Oh, little buddy. At least you can work off your wake-up addiction while wandering around randomly. Be right with you. Be right with you, promise. I wonder if he's going for the wake-up in the stockpile zone. Or if they try to get off the map. Are you coming back? Oh gosh, need more steel. Alright, alright. Once more to the dining room you go, my friend. For a brief moment, you tasted freedom. That said, it's a mole person. Mole people do not want freedom of that sort. Mole people want to hide inside forever and always. So, Lucero can't capture. Zelion can, though. 69% of arresting. Oh, actually, the children can arrest. Only 60% on any of them. Hallow, 40%. Arrow, 69%. So only a little bit better on the adults. Mr. Board Games, I believe in you. Hey, look at that. Help the old man back to home, holding his hand, very sweetly assisting him. That's nice. That's nice. Now, I realize that our child, Mr. Board Games, has a special psychic power to help prisoners join more quickly by lowering their resistance. It is time for Mr. Board Games to show, for the first time ever, what their ability to control people's mind is. Gonna love it. A hobo, totally agree. Yeah, storage is so nice with the shelves. It's still an absolute mess, but it looks nicer than before. Zillion? That's enough teaching for today, my friend. It's time to go do some growing. Here comes the corn. Aloe thanks us for allowing his people to stay at the cheesy flower house for 16 total days. He's moving on with his people. Aloe will never forget what happened here. So what Aloe gave us so far is a whole bunch of research that we would not have gotten done otherwise. We also had the opportunity to teach a child all the things about life before it moved on. So hopefully Aloe and Lucero have a good life and eventually come back and visit us again. Hopefully not as raiders. Goodbye, friends. See you again. Bye. We got Lucero up to 4 in social. Did not do any combat at all. Also, we did take the weapon from Aloe before he sent him on his way. These pants were ours. I feel good about that, though. You're taking my meat. I don't feel good about that. No, it's good. Enjoy your trip. Keep the kids safe. Come back someday. Alright, Pharaoh, can we make this? We have not deconstructed here yet. Quest complete! We've successfully completed Dusty Nomads. Hopefully they get on their feet again. Hopefully they come visit us again real soon. That'd be pretty nice. Alright, Zello got us a lot of food. Time to go back to cooking again. Good. And Tinctoria galore. So we can continue painting our little room here. Only a little more to do. And then what a nice purple room we'll have. Pharaoh, do we have sufficient steel now? Not quite. How much do we have? Only 18 there. So did you not take this apart? You did. Only has 20 steel though, unfortunately. Alright. So it's time to get steel via mining, unfortunately. And the nearest steel mine is... oh, maybe here. I actually don't know if this is going to get steel. Or if it's just going to get removed. It does give steel. This is one of those awkward cases where I want to do absolutely all the floor removing. We could do this by putting a zone down and having the character stay in the zone until the work is done. Instead, though, I will use maximum queuing. Getting those mouse clicks on. It's there. Recently I discovered that one can queue hundreds and hundreds of jobs. I'm still curious if there is a cap on it. I'm considering one day on stream making literally thousands of queued jobs in a row. This is not going to be enough to do what we want to do. Please haul them home, though. Good. Great. Alright, so we're kind of alone again. And we had 5 characters, now we have but 3 and 2 prisoners. Hopefully they understand when joining the team that we exist here as a family, we think of each other as brother and sister, and we care for Mr. Board Games. That's what really matters here. Progress to tier 8 is 155 out of 162. We're closer and closer as days go by. Can I figure out when exactly this character was born and when age 7 will come through? His age expressed with a birthday. There we go. So biological age is 6 years, 1 quadrum, and 3 days. So we still have more than 2 seasons, which means I believe they will hit growth tier of 3 or 8 other. Now I'm guessing there are 10 growth tiers. 10 feels like a natural number for these things, but I might be wrong on that. We'll definitely see eventually. 51 steel there, 20 up there, that's 71 steel. We need 20 more, unfortunately. So once again, we need to hunt down this steel. This floor is concrete. Speaking of steel. Removal of floor. There we are. I briefly forgot where the remove floor thing was. It is, surprise, surprise, in the floor category. Child, how you doing? Is your youthful enthusiasm still pretty high? Childlike wonder, plus 12. The world's a magical place, and I can't wait to grow up. No adult cynicism yet. Psi focus is going up to where we want to be. Very, very slowly. How do we discover what a character wants to focus on? Isn't it based on traits? And then the children have no traits? It doesn't particularly matter what they focus on? We'll see if his psi focus ever gets high enough to actually cast the convert prisoner thing. Also, we did mark you to recruit, yeah. Probably your mood's pretty bad in there. Yeah, you're not liking it too much. Having a pretty bad time. If I break this heater, we don't get any steel back. We just need to find some more somewhere. We will try over here. And this should be enough to make that AC unit at least. Sure I've missed something. How's it going, Arpa? Good seeing ya. Good seeing y'all today. Hope really your, what day of the week is it? Monday? Your Monday, your Tuesday, whatever day it is. Hope it's going really well. As I often say, I really appreciate you've chosen to spend a bit of your day with me, as there are a whole bunch of things you could be doing. Don't you worry, I'm the only stream live on Twitch right now, so no choices there. But it is cool hanging out with you, and makes the streaming experience a lot more fun for me, knowing there's folks out there playing their games and watching, maybe cuddled up in bed, keeping you comfortable, keeping you company. Very nice. Very, very nice. This is at least 20 steel. Doing some estimation. Awesome. Enjoying DLC so far? Absolutely. Very early days, base just getting started, but feeling very, very, very good. Alright, we got some visitors. The White Dove Lula. Lay low. Da-da-da-da. Got me on my knees, lay low. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Look at that hair. Oh, heck yes, you're an artist. I see that hair, I think artist. They are indeed an artist. Both these people are mole people. Both of them are currently exposed to blinding light in this sunny, sunny day. What do you want to bet these visitors are looking for? Whether we're treating mole people well here? What do you want to bet they are currently on the hunt for this mole person who's currently beset by all those children's drawings? What do you want to bet? Pharaoh, please make that cooler. Thank you. Don't worry, there are no mole people here. In fact, you're the first mole people we've ever seen. Wait, what do you mean, how do I know that you're mole people? A guy told me. Just some guy, don't worry who it is. Haven't you looked at your Rimworld Cyclopedia? It's what fine things you have to sell to me today. They'll buy all of our junky weapons. I'll keep the plasteel knife for now until we can make some better weapons. Hey, Death Pony, thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it. They have really nothing I want to buy. So I'm going to sell them my drugs. Maybe they can go sell them to the wasters. That's right, we're taking part in the drug cartel business now. We're fine on food. It's just we don't have enough time to do all the cooking and all the growing. So I'm going to buy that one medicine. And you know what? That is fine. Thank you for visiting. Take care and goodbye. Noticing the temperature on our freezer is actually above 0. This thing's aiming to -9. I'm going to go to -19 and see if that helps. If not, we'll make some airlocks instead. Also, our 2 penned animals are currently starving. So, I'd like y'all to take some food to our little animals here. There you go. Delicious. Good old nanny goat. Full of milk there. The turkey's not giving us eggs, unfortunately. Only a little malnourished. You're fine. Okay, awesome. So with that cooler in place now, we can then move Garrison back to their room. We can't let the mole people see Garrison move, though. Eventually, it's possible that they'll go use Garrison's table to eat. So, in honor of you all being here, mole people, we're going to hold a mole people dress-up activity. This is not culturally insensitive, not at all. Oh gosh! I don't want to play Rimworld anymore. I don't like the DLC anymore. So I want to talk through a couple things, and then we'll see what exactly happened there. So, I wanted to move the prisoner from one room to another. Children can't do wardening jobs, and that is a wardening job. Previously, I used the child... This is so terrible. Previously, I used the child to capture a prisoner, and he had a 60% chance of pulling it off. It went fine. I decided it was time to flip a coin once more and capture him instead of just using an adult to move the prisoner. That was a mistake. That was clearly a mistake. No problems. Garrison berserked in response to being moved. And what happened to Mr. Board Games? Garrison crushed Mr. Board Games' torso. A bruise in the tum-tum caused my child to die. Punched once. Immediately destroyed. So I'm not surprised at all that, like, Garrison beat him up. But that was instantaneous death. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. How does this change my playthrough? Like, you recall that the goal of this playthrough was 2 colonists have found an abandoned child and are caring for the abandoned child. And now they're not. The dog is still alive. The dog is still alive, that's good. The dog is now berserk because his bonded master has died. Oh, this feels so bad. This feels genuinely awful. Okay, A splitting of the atom opportunity for Mr. Board Games. Splitting of the atom is what we call the funeral. So we could attempt to keep the child's body around and hopefully find a resurrection mech serum eventually. It's just a very rare item, right? It's not going to happen easily. Oh, man. I've never been punished quite so hard for a decision in this game before. Alright, well, we gotta watch the dog try to eat Gerasim. And... roleplay time, here we go. So Farinanthus has been taking care of this boy, says he does not care, and yet... clearly he cares. What'd you do to my boy? What'd you do to my boy? I'm gonna do it to you too! Oh, we shot the dog. So the dog is still berserking because the boy is dead. Oh man, alright, run away for this. We don't want this. We want the dog to settle down. Oh gosh, dog's coming too. Oh, no! Dog, no! Oh, this is horrible. The dog is big angry still. Well, gotta put the beast out of its misery. Unfortunately, that other character is non-violent, and so the dog is dead also. Is this the part where I say, that's Rimworld? Oh, man. Well, Farinanthus is okay. Farinanthus is gonna be fine. Huh. So, I'm deeply surprised that the mental penalty's only colonists died, not a child is dead. And frankly, a child is dead in my base. And this guy here killed him. And, like, generally speaking, I don't like death penalty in my games. Not a big fan of that kind of thing. But if any character has ever deserved to be taken and made dead, I believe it is this fellow right here. I believe so. Alright, does Zelion care? So it is the case that Farinanthus is incapable of caring, so I can easily imagine there not being that much penalty here to a child dying. Does Zelion care more? Nope! It's only -3 colonists died. Now, I suspect if the child were their biological child... Look at the adorable little dead body! Wearing its cute little cowboy hat. And just covered in blood. That's all the dog's blood, correct? I believe it's covered in the blood of its dog. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm deeply, deeply surprised there's not more penalty for not being just a colonist dead, but a child colonist is dead. Once upon a time, we could put children or characters at all on shelves. Hold on to them in the future. This is no longer possible as of 1.4. So we can do a sarcophagus inside of the freezer and hopefully keep the body around. When power goes out, it gets really, really, really unfortunate. So I can get the mech link back if I made the kid into a mechanator. I could do that. Unfortunately, the kid does not have it in his head right now. We were planning to make him a mech guy eventually, but... Alright. Of course we could recover from this. We still have 2 adults, they're both fine, very small mood penalty, but my intended playthrough has been so upended that I think I want to start a new playthrough. Like, we could definitely say... after this early tragedy, Farinanthus and Zelion came together supporting each other as they attempted to create a lovely, stable base on the world. This, though, is not my intended playthrough, and because it's a new expansion, I want to try other kinds of playthroughs too. So Not all stories are triumphs, some are tragedies. This one right here is... I feel different at the end of this playthrough than I ever have before. Like, we've definitely had bases burned down. We've had colonists get shot and bleed out on the ground. We've had our chicken's legs freeze off. Like, really, really bad things have happened. But I've never felt loss in the same way. Right? Oh, man. Emotional manipulation, thy name is Ludion Studios. They'll remember this. They'll remember this. A boy and his dog, no more. Alright, quit into the main menu. Bye, everybody. That was one heck of a story. This is... It all came down to I got greedy. There was no reason at all for me to choose the child to move the prisoner. It was just me saying, nearest character, here we go. Alright, so we still have about 20 minutes of stream time. So I am going to go ahead and start a new colony. And I want to do this one here, which is one of the new available playthroughs. And we'll learn about how robots work in the 1.4 Biotech expansion. So the only way I remember how to say this name here, Mechanator, is by saying Mechjantor, Mechanator. So if you hear me like stumbling and pausing and trying to say it right, that's why. If I get frustrated enough with my inability to pronounce this word, I will start saying Michan instead. Kawaii Desu. I knew I could achieve greatness with help. People are too unreliable, so we chose to take on mechanoids as our servants, workers and warriors. As we gained strength, others became fearful. It became clear we needed to get away from the influence of humanity. Now we've migrated to the sparsely populated Rimworld with some metallic helpers. Finally, we have the space to grasp our true potential. Our starting character lacks some skills. This is difficult, but not as difficult as a child's death. We start with Mech Dude and some research. We start with 2 little robot friends. Oh, you know what? Tia, you're here. How do you all pronounce this word? Can you spell it out for me? Because there is disagreement, and we can't decide. We can't decide how to say this word. I used to say initially Mechanator. Now I say Mechanator, like Mechajander. And Blue Link says Mech Inquisitor, so Mech Inquisitor, Mechanister, I don't know. Anyway, the way I'm thinking I want to play this one is we're starting as the Lord of Skull Crusher Island. We believe that all we need is our robots. We believe there's no need for anything other than pure electronic strength. Eventually, we're going to get lonely. I haven't decided how we're going to play that, but eventually we're going to decide it's time for friends. Alright, the official Ludion pronunciation is Mechanator. Mechanator. Okay, thank you, Tia. I do appreciate it a whole bunch. Now we know definitively what the author wants. Cool. Can. Mechanator. Good. We'll see how this goes. Alright, next. I'm considering doing Randy. Here. I haven't done a Randy random playthrough in a very, very long time. It could be fun, though. It'd be incredibly fun. Might all fall apart, but at least a child will not die. Cerinthus, thank you for the 100 bits. Sounds like a mechanical version of a centaur. I mean, I don't know. Maybe our mech dude has 4 legs? That's fine. That's fine. We're going to do Randy Random, Blood and Dust, and Equipment Mode. I tend to play Cassandra because I like the slow and steady increase of difficulty. Let's do some silly fun instead, and that's just lovely. Hey, Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting us up to Tia Pixel. Yeah, I do appreciate hanging out, and thank you again for saying you liked listening to my reading streams when I read through the patch notes and made stuff up. It was very nice. Alright, need a word. Need a word for our playthrough. Dead children aren't much fun. Good. Good. Some colonists are worse than useless. Bad allies, part of the challenge. True. What I am most looking forward to as we start this playthrough is naming the robots. Choosing adorable little names for adorable little robots. We'll all start making pollution. So we're going to learn how pollution mechanics work. From the blogs, I recall that one way to deal with pollution is to freeze it. Seems nice. Though also, you can give it to the neighbors, you can leave it around here and there, or it can be atomized. Atomizing ultimately removes it. However, I think it's fairly high-tech to do that and takes a long time. So, we'll see. Like I said, I want to be in a mountainous terrain this time, and I want to build our way into a giant mountain base, which might mean that we'll have a whole bunch of insects. That's fine. We'll see how it goes. Alright, what kind of mountainous world do I want? Maybe just temperate forest. Maybe just temperate forest is fine. I do intend to run into the mountain, though, wherever it is. So, how about you? I don't want to deal with caves. Caves too confusing. The mountain area with no caves, if you please. Here we go. Marble and granite both. Average temperature of 11 degrees, so a little bit colder. Got some berries, got some animals grazing. No pollution yet. No pollution yet. That's fine. Kind of far away from everybody, so we're not going to be relying on cities, but that's fine. We have retreated away from the concerns and drama of people. Don't they understand? There's no need for squabbling. There's no need for fighting over property. We have robots to do everything. These fools, these ignorant idiots with their daily concerns, we are the evolution of Riz humanity. The different pattern here is pollution. So now some biomes that are polluted as the game starts. They're very hostile, very unfriendly, unless you're playing a kind of character that is cool with pollution. I don't know if it's possible to go and clean up a biome like this yet. I know there's a certain kind of tree that consumes pollution around it, but I don't quite know if you can get enough of those to stop this. But right now, we will make our own pollution and figure that out. So here we go. What's your ideal legend be? So obviously we can make a pretty well-developed ideal legend out of what we talked about so far. I might choose fluidity and develop it as we go along. So that will be cool. Definitely we're pure ideological. We do not believe in there being gods. Instead it's all robots and badeep, that's all folks. We definitely want to be transhumanist, I believe. Hello, Rucapi. We appear to be starting over. If you want to see me more dismayed than I've ever been in a Rimworld playthrough, watch the VOD. Go back a little bit. It was not a happy moment. Friends, can we tell Rucapi what happened in this last playthrough? Can we speak the words that should not be spoken? What happened to the fun I was having? We're going to be transhumanists, trying to become more and more technological. Should be good. And I guess pure individualists sounds fun also, but now we'll be transhumanists through and through. Alright. What shall we call ourselves? Something about robo-power, electronics. I kind of want it to be a cult of like the machine god, though we don't really believe in gods. Call it Microsoft. I don't want to get sued. Circuit City. Will we go out of business like they went out of business? Something like that. Rossum's Universal Robots. Yep. All very good. I don't know the name of my character yet. I kind of want a name of the character I'm going to use. Hey, Verithian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to a brand new playthrough. There's nothing bad that's ever happened in our Rimworld playthroughs. It's all just fun. The Plasteel League. I actually like that a lot. We'll call it the Plasteel, some word involving like religion, faith, creeds. What's a P word for those kind of things? Pastorate? Priesthood. There we go. The priesthood of Plasteel. We don't really believe in priests, but it's ironic. We show up at meetings of religious people and say, oh, you have priests? We do too. That's good. Our adjective is, I don't know. Priestly? Boopian? I'll call it priestly. Again, ironic through and through. A member. What should we call ourselves, those who are part of it? Plast-priest? Perfect. And rituals happen in where? The Robo-Sanctum. I like that. I like that very much. The Robo-Sanctum. Considering changing the priest bits here. I want it to be like we're becoming tech hybrids. Cyborgs in training. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, I need something like a gear possibly, or something that looks like pretty technologically advanced. That's kind of like a gear. We've harnessed the power of power. Oh, I like that. I like that. It's gotta be yellow though, right? Clearly yellow. Do darker colors look good also? No, I like the yellow. I wish there were a way to distinguish the lightning bolt color from the hand color. So I'd love to have a gray hand indicating it's not humans, but robots that have done so. That looks good though. Okay. Things we got then. We sure do want neural supercharges, we sure do want sleep accelerators, and we can never get old. Why get old? If you're over the age of 25, like a Christmas cake, you must have a once-yearly age reversal in a biosculptor pod. Gonna be glorious. Gonna be glorious. Alright, our leader is called the Cyber Haxor. So usually I take a lot of care and attention in what we call our names. That might be perfect. That might be absolutely amazingly perfect. I have a typo in the cult name. Oh, do I? Priesthood Plasteel. Oh, that's backwards. Thank you for noticing that. That's not just a typo, it's a flipping of the words. A spoonerism, right? Oh, no, what I did is I called it the Priesthood of Plasteel. That's right. Priesthood of Plasteel. Thank you, that's exactly right. Though it's ridiculous to call it, oh, Cyber Super User. No. We're clearly changing this to the Elite Haxor. Perfect. If you're a female person, just the same. Excellent. You gotta wear certain clothing. Can I make some like a super high-tech clothing piece? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. That's probably for the best. The Alloyed Ecclesiarchy. That's an amazing name, and yep, we're going with that. So the Alloyed Ecclesiarch. This is the kind of name that only Resorty Chat come up with. Lord Kelmar, you are my hero as usual. And that person must wear a cape. Surely, and, I don't know. Oh, what past that should you wear? Just the cape seems fine. Who's in charge of research? High-minded. Supreme nerd. It's something involving, theology. but robo-theology. So, theology. You like Supreme Nerd Architect? Architect, thank you for the continued subscription. I sure do appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us as always. And we like Supreme Nerd with Singularity. Hey, Spracknell, thanks for the gift sub. Lord Kelmar. Kelmar, enjoy the emotes and such. Did your excellent naming, I'm sure. Architect, thanks for the continued sub. Spracknell, thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate the generosity. Glad you're all enjoying a little bit of Rimworld fun. The spreadsheet savior. That's pretty funny. Okay, we'll go with that. Spreadsheet savior. I'll go ahead and put the U in for our Commonwealth friends. Golden Silk, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here for sure. Our ritual is called the Machine Requiem when you die. Let's call it the Great Defragging. Perfect. And then the Dance Party. We'll call it the Nerdcore Rave. Call it the Scrappermans. That's pretty good. You all got some good names today. The LAN Party. The Scrappermans makes me laugh. Alright, it is the Holy. What's better than Holy? Scrappermans. Glorious. Involving S. Scrappermans is fine. Alright. Sacred. Oh yeah, obvious sacred word is good. Alright. Do we sit on pillows or sheets or pews? Pews seem good. And our mark shall be... This apparently is industrial. That seems good. Industrial mark. No, we're going to call it... Is it... Shoot. What's the word for, like... The place where the program that runs the computer goes? Is like Sector 0, something 0... The BIOS? I don't know enough words. We'll call it BIOS. That's where our building... Boot sector. RAM sector 0. Okay, these are things I'm looking for. We'll call it BIOS, so that seems good. Our relic is called the Machine Artifact, or the Hex Crux. I like it. We have a venerated animal, the Mega Sloth. That's weird. Is there any animal that's appropriate for tech time? The Sacred Thrumbo, possibly. If I could make sacred enemy machines, I'd be very pleased. Alright, what weapons do we like? Ultra Tech. If we do Ultra Tech, it'd be very hard to get there eventually. Oh, bugs. Alright, look here you. Look here you. Unfortunately, they cannot have hostile animals as your venerated animal, or else you wouldn't be able to fight and protect yourself, but that'll be our little joke from here forward. The insects, the bugs, are what we venerate. Oh, that's great, great. Now what kind of clothes do we want to wear? I mean, eventually something really cool, but for now, nothing much. Alright, looking good. It is time for us to choose our one and only character here. Our one and only tech person. So let's learn about mechlinks first. I've never actually seen one. Bionic implant that allows direct control of mechanoids can only be removed after death. Bandwidth and control groups we need to learn eventually. Long description here. More than radio signals to mechanoids, because mechanoids are not robots. Mechanoids have a dim psychic presence, so we are controlling them as robo-slaves. I know we start with a hauler and something else. Beth's character is reclusive and kind feels kind of right. The fewer people in the faction, the happier he is. Being alone is the best. That feels perfect for this playthrough. Kind feels kind of strange, especially because it is kind of in tension with the reclusiveness rather. Starts the machinist, also likes rocks. This might be a disaster. I have no idea what robots we're starting with. But some intellectual, some crafting, and then the robots will fight for us. Perfect. We're going to call you Lord Kelmar. Lord Kelmar, thank you again for the excellent joke earlier, and you will be our leader this day. Should we try a xenotype? Guess we could. We could choose a genie, because they're engineers. The only problem with that, though, is they'll be so wimpy. We'll have to have the robots fight for us. We'll have to cower back far away. We could also choose exactly what we want. We could have, like, genies without being super wimpy. If you pick it, it rerolls the character. Oh, really? Okay, so I need to choose this part before I choose this part. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this is a place where Prepare Carefully is really cool. Where you can decide exactly what you want. I'd love to keep Reclusive. It just seems absolutely right for the playthrough. Oh, that's fine. We'll begin with just a baseliner then and see what happens. If I do the Xenotype editor here, does it reroll as well? Favorite color? Brown. Let's do it. Here we go, team. Our first ever robot playthrough. Oh, this playthrough always comes with Recluse? Oh, I didn't know that. That's great then. That's absolutely great then. Let's be a genie. It's also very nice that it warns us about this, so people don't accidentally stumble into randomizing. Again, has Recluse, is ugly, is a wimp, is delicate, but holy cow. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. This is big, silly, absolutely perfect for a robot friend. Once again, we're gonna call you Lord Kelmar. Let's do it. Let's do it. We need to get a sniper rifle eventually so we can stay far away. Despite being a machine child, they couldn't convince anybody that their plans for worldwide robot dominion were worth following after. Instead of being sent to the Robot Academy, or even being used as a basic machinist, Lord Kelmar was sent as a low-wage worker, moving the box from place to place, and nothing past that. Lord Kelmar was not understood, not appreciated by their society, and so was sent, do nothing, and decided to leave. Now, they'll see what their adulthood should be. Good. Time check. So it is past noon. I actually don't need to leave at noon. I can stream as long as I want to today. And so we will continue streaming for a little while longer. Eventually I'll get hungry, then I'll go away. Alright. We can achieve greatness with help. Our robot friends. People have become afraid of us. We've got to get away. We've gotten away. And here, with our metallic helpers, the space we need to grasp our true potential. Ooh. Ah. Alright, so two adorable little buddies. One called Lifter Number 1. A small mechanoid designed for hauling. Lacking a ranged weapon, it can only use weak melee attacks. What should we call it, folks? What's a good name for the Lifter bot? I kind of want to call it Hulk. I think Hulk's a great name. Wall-E. Oh, that's right. Adorable little Wall-E. Picks up the trash and moves the trash. Holly? Call it Holly Hallface? We'll call it Wall-E. That's a cute name. Our other little friend. Oh, Holly's even better. Holly's even better. Sorry to keep changing names here, but Hall-E is nicer. Number 2. The Constructoid Bot. A small mechanoid designed to perform construction tasks. Equipped with a small slug gun for light defense, it can also perform blunt melee attacks if necessary. Amazing. Hey, Diz, how's it going? Thank you for the raid host. I hope you've been enjoying the new expansion. Good to have you here. Hello, Dis viewers. I'm Resorty. I'm not nearly as good at this game as others you may have been watching recently, but I have some fun. We're just starting a new playthrough. Our last playthrough, which was a happy couple and a child, ended terribly when I made the mistake of trying to arrest someone with a child, and the child instantaneously died. It was not time to react. It was one punch to the stomach, the end, game over, bad sadness. But welcome on in. We are getting a brand new started, playing as a genie mech janitor, attending to the robots around. So we're just naming our starting characters, and here we go. Constructoid bot, what name should we choose for our little constructor bot? Bob the Builder, a popular name for sure. What other names could be good? Mr. Hammer, Mr. Slap, Spracknell, thank you for the 100 bits. Call it Bob. All right, we'll call it Bob. That's right, I can be bribed to put things in the game. All right, so like I said, I very much want this playthrough to be mountainous. I want us to dig into the mountain and deal with insects and so on. We'll see. Thank you to the new followers, I appreciate it. Hello, Norris. Good to be here. I'm all dressed up and I'm wearing pants. You can guess. You can spend your time imagining what's happening below the sight line. You're probably right no matter what it is. Let's start with a ton of metal, ton of components, ton of silver, and a fair bit of food. So curious to see how the pollution mechanics will work. As of right now, we can't use a work queue on the robots. So how do robots work? I'm guessing if I put jobs around, they'll just go do it straight away. I'm curious to see how batteries work, so let's take a look at that and see. Are they in Biotech? Here we go. These are the 4 things we start with. Number 1, the mech gestator. A tank of mechanite-rich fluid with support tubes for feeding in materials and nutrients. Mech dudes use it to produce new mechanoids, or to resurrect dead mechanoids. Basic type of mech gestator can only generate lightweight mechs. Okay. Process uses harsh chemicals. So we can use this to make new robots or to repair the old ones. I wonder if it needs to be inside. Or just throw it outside somewhere. Probably initially we should go ahead and just build a little house or dig in for a little house. Now, neither of these are mining bots, so I think that Kelmar might have to go do the mining themselves. Bandwidth, 2 of 9. So it looks like each of the robots consumes 1 bandwidth, so as of now we could have 9 of the tiny baby robots. Maybe bigger robots consume more bandwidth. I'm just going to mark a little mining spot here. We could fill this section in here. Oh! This is nice. This is very nice. We should start up this direction. Fertile soil and also a geyser. Amazing. Yeah, this is clearly the chosen land for us. We look around, there are lots of other open areas, but that is super, super great. So I'm going to start making a tiny little stockpile zone as usual. Build here. And that is going to be just for everything. Absolutely everything. This would be a nice spot. So is Hollerbot moving stuff then? Beep boop, Hollerbot, beep boop. Oh, it's also restricted, sorry. sorry. Why are they not moving my things? Even though the allow all tool has been in the game for a very long time, I never use it. Because I learned the game long ago, I click on each thing and unforbid it. Little Hollerbot is currently moving 52 steel. Is burning through 10% energy every single day. We got to get power up and going and a battery up and going also. I guess we're just going to start by digging in this direction, I think. Though in the short term, we can just fill this into being a complete room and then use that for all of our purposes. Anytime I see this, I get deeply, deeply worried. There's a little break there. So if we were to dig in, this might all be completely and fully unmountainous. I like imagining it's a mountain currently, so we probably will not dig there anytime soon. Why do we have drugs? Is this just part of the start? But if you want to drug up your mech dude right away, you can do so. Oh, fun. Apparently in our reclusiveness, we've also decided it is time to have some drugs. I believe no one is able to clean other than our leader. But Potato, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Firefighting for sure, doctoring for sure. And the plant coating's happening, that's great. Such good crafting right away. Okay, that should be good. Oh, you're so slow. We could just use steel to put up a wall, but I think for right now I'm okay with waiting for the wood. And once the first bit is done, we can then have our little construction bot come and get to work. Where's little buddy? Construction bot's just hanging out with us up here. Very nice. And so inside this room, I should probably just put down the various mech pieces and parts. So the recharger here. Lightweight mechanoids can recharge here. During recharge, the recharger produces toxic waste packs and stores them internally. I'll just remove the waste packs from time to time. I am going to try to freeze them initially, and we'll see how that goes for us. Alright, so presumably Constructor Bot gets to it. Now, can we see like what the skill level of the building is? Or the build bot, rather. Work skill of 10. And I think that's probably not changeable at all. Also constructs much more slowly than a person would. So this is really good for getting normal quality, good quality buildings, but if you're going for masterwork, it's not the way to do it for sure. What kind of power production do we have right now? Just turbines, generators, that sort of thing. Now, it might be fun to get some wood-fired generators, but the further issue, of course, is this person's cutting down trees so slowly. So, turbine's the way to go for now, and we'll just start over here, make sure there's no roofs hanging out. There are not. Now we'll get these trees cut down. I think that's all of them? Yep, good. Build nice and slowly. So how many of you have done a mech playthrough yet? It's that new start, so I can absolutely understand wanting to start it right away. Can we order the hauling mechs to haul something in particular? Are they draftable? They are draftable. But if you order them down here, they leave command range. Can we see how big this fellow's command range is? When drafted, it doesn't show anything. Huh. Select all the mechs. Does anybody know of a way to see the command range? Or is it just something you learn as time goes by? You play on console, so no DLC yet. Okay, okay. I haven't actually played the console version of this at all yet. I haven't even watched it, frankly. I do wonder how different it is and what kind of fun playthrough possibilities there are. Our initial little power line run like so. Then we have a little bit of wood, so we can start using that to make some walls. Those of you who have played Rimworld on console, how is it? I was definitely excited and intrigued to see that you can now play Rimworld without a PC. Insofar as I learned it on PC, it feels so strange to me that one could play it on non-PC. But maybe it's really fun. I do wonder how different of a game it is compared to the PC version. Okay, roof here, good. It's achievements. That seems great. I need achievements. I need to be told that I'm doing a good job playing my game. Clicking a robot shows the command range. I may be missing something. So the robot has been clicked. I don't see any kind of circle around it indicating range. Oh, poor Kelmar sleeping on the floor. Sorry, boss. We'll get you a bed real soon, I promise. And a wooden bed seems absolutely right for this. We have a little dining room table also before too long. Try hovering over the draft button for the Mac. All right, let's try that. Again, nothing. Oh, it has to be drafted. Got it, thank you. Ah, okay. Okay, so this is the command range of the Mac. And so we click over here, it can't go there. Perfect. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the help on that. Good to know that's how it works. I wonder how the mech recharger works. Can we charge up the mech recharger without a battery? Does power go directly from the power generator to the recharger? I bet it does. I really bet it does. I probably don't need this battery. It's already built though, so we'll see what happens. Alright, more wood needed. Sorry, Kelmar, buddy. Need to give you fun things to do too. Right, recreation. The Onnets. And we'll just throw it, I guess, over here. The mechs do not go to sleep. They're going to work night and day. That's such a cool change to the game. Now, that they work with less efficacy, unfortunate. But it's very, very cool to know they're working as night owls and day folks at once. They do cut down trees. So if you convince the mech to construct an area, they'll cut down the tree to do it. Welcome, my friends, to the world of hacks. I don't actually want to build a turbine here, but the robot will cut it down if it's part of that task. Maybe. We'll see in a moment. First, the big work. Will recharging station create pollution in the house? So, as I understand pollution, it's made in pollution packs. It isn't like a miasma of pollution around you. Now, if you leave the pollution sitting down, yes, it will be that. But as long as we move the pollution somewhere nicer, safer, etc., for cold in particular, I think we'll be okay then. Hopefully. Kelmar's getting cleaning. One thing to keep in mind about building in mountains is it does not automatically expand the home zone. We'll do some more of that. Power online. Look at him go. Look at little buddy doing his work. This does feel like hacks. I should not be doing this. But I'm kind of a fan. Also, these new stumps. Those of you who play this game regularly, how do you feel about stumps in the game? It adds a little bit of realism, I guess. Makes the game slightly different and fun. But is it an annoyance to have stumps there that you have to mark a second time to cut down? Or is it fine, no problems, no worries? Still lots of stuff to haul in. Oh, you know what? Wait. Is this mech able to go haul down here while the mech dude's so far away? Okay, so command range is only for giving an order to go fight in a place. They can autonomously go and collect items. I'm very glad for that. I was deeply worried we'd have to grab Kelmar and make him come down to help with carrying. Super interesting. Excellent quality bed. Our little robot friend is a bit of an artist. An engraving on this furniture shows Lord Kelmar touching down in a drop pod with retro rockets firing dramatically. A swan is fleeing the impact in fear. A crocodile poses near the main subject. The work seems to symbolize injury. Kelmar got here safely. So the robot knows about one and only one event. And that one and only event was Kelmar arriving. Love seeing that, though. We also want to get ourselves a lovely little table at which to eat. Now I'm just going to continue using all the wood. Hey, it's a different style of table. The techest table. The techest style of table. We'll do a nice little dining room table, a dining room chair also. Construction needed 4. Interesting. So it gives you the warning that you're not able to make it if your colonists can't. However, a constructoid can build it. Cool. Good to see. Balsadar, thanks for the follow. Junko, thanks for the follow. All you new followers, thanks for the follow. I'm always concerned when a very, very good Rimworlder posts the channel that by comparison my skill is lacking and that people will not enjoy themselves. So good to have you here and glad you're enjoying yourselves for sure. Can construction bots smooth walls also? It'd be very, very cool to see if so. Probably get a little bit of light in here. I'm also curious how ugly this thing is. How ugly are robot parts in this game? Standing lamp with a Tekka style. Has a little, what's that called? Not a curtain. Shade. A little window shade there. Marked Fragile. Must be Italian. So Kelmar is attempting to help out with the smoothing. We don't really need that right now. Instead, we'll chop some more trees. And how ugly is this thing here? So, it's actually less ugly than what I thought. That ugliness actually might just be the floor there, as opposed to being the item that's ugly. Huh. Huh. Yeah, nothing about beauty at all. The big ugly, though, is the power conduit kind of just thrown randomly there. We'll gradually get it moved through the wall instead. I do wonder if the construction bot needs lights for doing what it's doing. Nope, good quality chair. I'm already absolutely loving robots. Like, there's... they've met every desire I've had so far in any playthrough I've had. This is great. This is so, so nice. And they do indeed smooth. Okay, I don't want to smooth too much because I am going to mine in more. And I think I'm going to go ahead and mine here just to get over the question of how far inside does this go, and is it a giant open area? I do actually want to smooth this section though if I'm going to have a power cable running to there. But for now, we just mine some more. All right, let us discover what is in this area. Place your bets now. Will it be a tiny little section? If so, cool, cool. Will it be a giant section? If so, less cool for sure. And we'll smooth some floors also while we're working at it. I need to increase the mining level for my mechanist. Get this last tree cut down, though, so there's enough for the table. Beloved Kalmar, when you're done with that, let's get chopping. I cannot wait to make a mining bot. Combat supplier are arriving. I want to be recluse. I want to be left alone. How do you all keep finding me? We definitely have to get a no forwarding address set up. I'm like post office box somewhere. Leave me alone. All right, here we go. Ah, not bad at all. No roof there. We'll have to mark to get roofed. But that's great. It's already marked roof. Cool. Get a little bit more each additional bit of mining. Hey, Wicklestick. If I had to give 3 tips for a brand new player, what would they be? Number 1, always make sure where your next week of meals is coming from. It's very, very easy to like make the starting growing area that the tutorial tells you to do, and then say, oh, that's more than enough food forever. It's really, really smart to think about food beyond just your starting growing area. So be hunting, be growing, be farming, or ranching, whatever you need to do to keep the food coming in. That's really important. Item number 2, every item in the game has a different cover rating. This right here is 50% cover. Walls like this instead give 75% cover. When fighting against ranged characters, ideally use higher cover. It really, really helps a lot. Number 3, you will lose. It's just how it goes. Learning this game is a process of trying and failing better over and over again. And so if you're a person who needs to accomplish all of your goals right away, it's going to be rough to do that. So don't get too worked up. Just identify what went poorly and improve for the next time. There you go. Those are my 3 basic senses, but there are a lot of other things you can learn. I'm trying to make some YouTube videos to help out with this stuff. But definitely I haven't made that many videos yet. There will be more in the future. Just not quite yet. Not quite. I'm probably gonna keep making videos that are not about like tutorial tips. Instead it's like, allow me to pontificate for a bit on the meaning of physician heal thyself. Yeah. Hey, good seeing you, R-Squared. Hope you're doing well today. Sasha just bought the game because you liked my caravanning run so much. Awesome. Best feeling in the world, knowing I've encouraged other people to buy this game that I love so much. I'm really glad to hear you enjoyed it, and I hope you have fun playing. Hey, Whizzlestick, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate that quite a bit. And it's good having you here. If you have any questions about Rimworld, what to play, what to try, what to explore, etc., ask in here. Somebody is definitely going to know, and they'll be totally glad to help you out. I think the Rimworld community is one of the better communities on Twitch. And the kind of people who hang out and enjoy Rimworld, definitely are people who want others to enjoy the game too. There's not too much like gatekeeping about knowledge, etc., etc. Intrepid Defiance, like your name very much. Thanks for the follow. What do I like about the new expansion so far? I've only been playing for about 10 hours so far, just getting started. Children are raised the emotional stakes of the playthroughs so unbelievably much in ways I cannot fully express. It's really, really cool. Robots, beep boop, seem kind of fun, and I'm definitely enjoying them. There's nothing I dislike about this so far, except my one dislike so far is every character has a favorite color. And I wanted to paint the walls of someone's bedroom, whatever their favorite color is, just for fun. This does not tell you what their favorite color is by name. And when you go to paint walls, you have to choose by name or by color. And I can't match the colors. So I so wish there were a way to more easily tell what colors are on the game for people like me who can't see terribly well. With that said, I'm really enjoying it a whole bunch. New shelves, so good. Love the new shelves, but there'll be a mod for it. I'm sure it's true. I bet they'll even put it in the game someday if I ask nicely enough. If I say something like, this is an accessibility issue, it's important for people to be able to see colors. It's hard to see colors. I'm colorblind. That's the way to get their hearts. Definitely do that. What are these things? Basic subcores. The simplest possible mechanoid brain. This is a tiny psychodynamic substrate unit housing a dull subpersona. Since it's only a basic tier subcore, it can only drive the simplest of mechanoids. Like all mechanoid subcores, it contains a subpersona with a psychic presence, only a very teeny tiny faint one. Okay, so when I start making my own robots, that's the way to do it. Also, I do realize we should haul some things in that are going bad outside. So, I'm considering starting to break our one room of power into multiple smaller rooms. Shelves are great for storage management, awful for finding one thing. It's absolutely true. Because instead of having a giant pile where every item is segregated, you have these like tiny 3 piles all jammed together, it's hard to see things as well. I'll take the trade-off though. I'll absolutely take the trade-off. I'm selling the drugs. I'm sure it'd be super fun to use drugs to get started in a big way, but I'd prefer not to deal with addictions in this playthrough. So drugs are bad, MK. We could buy a plasma sword. Who doesn't like plasma swords? Truthfully, there's really not much I could buy here and enjoy, other than Gene Pack Great Intellectual. We're not really doing genes at all. But if we were, can you imagine our mad scientist becoming a little bit madder? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I would buy the medicine for sure. How do I like new pollution mechanic? I honestly don't know. We've had no pollution so far. We're just getting this this base started. Okay, so we should make a dumping zone somewhere for rocks. Right now, over here is fine. Chunks live there. Get them moved. Are there other chunks I'm concerned about? Not exactly. And we should start setting up some defenses here, because this is the one way into our base. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do kill box, which is like some kind of wall for fighting might be fun. Gonna do a little bit more digging though. So for now, I can dig in this way and not immediately find infestations. At some point, I'm gonna have to just accept that we're dealing with infestations this playthrough and not carp about it too much. But if we can hold off on that for a while, I'll be happy. Now let's go ahead and dig in this way also a little bit, see what we find. What is the building for building mechs? Mech gestator. I do wonder what you look like. Hopefully not terribly ugly. We'll put it inside of our mad scientist layer and see what we find. More steel, more components. I'm considering just making a little storage room inside of here initially. So we can take our nice items and put them inside. So Kelmar, I'm so glad you're reclusive. So how much happiness do you get for being alone? Plus 12. Relief not to have to think about other people. Also, transhumanist modded. Wait, what? Oh, the mech link. The mech link is a free, totally free modification to the body. Forgot about that when I started the ideology we're part of. Cool. Very, very cool. A little cold in there. The bedroom is terrible. Don't you worry, boss. We'll get you a nice bedroom real soon. It's interesting. The obvious analog to this playthrough start is the Lone Explorer. Because you're starting with just one character. That said, because of the robots, so much more is getting done early here. So the mech starts a really interesting halfway point between Crash Landed and Lone Explorer. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, we talked about putting defense here. I'd like to get some planting also going. We still have 33 meals, but at some point we'll run out of food. So how good at growing are you, Fair Kelmar? You're not. Literally 0. I'm hoping we can go ahead and make our first mech here as a growing bot. Probably a combat bot would be good too. Right now, Kelmar has only the pistol. Some of the other mechs here do allow us to do some fighting, just barely. The mech playstyle runs into pollution problems later on. Don't you worry, we'll expand slowly enough that we will be able to handle all of the pollution problems forever. And other lies we tell ourselves. Okay, first question I have, is this thing ugly? No, it's not. It's actually not, and that's totally amazing. Once we smooth the floor here, it'll look very, very nice. Goldfish, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Also, there's a spot here that was not... Yeah, there was a spot here that was not roofed. So this is a constructed roof here. That makes me wonder if there's an open section over here. Hey, Bloody Drongo, good to see you, my friend. Always a pleasure, my Australian friend. If you like Rimworld, you might like Bloody Drongo. Surely plays on high difficulties and has a lot of fun. Alright, let's learn about mechs. We could make a Militor. That is the basic level combat one. We could make an Agrahand. That is the basic level agricultural one. I would like both of them. We'll start with the growing first, I think. And then the Militor. Is it worth resurrecting forever? Okay, I'm not gonna mark Resurrection yet, but I'm wondering if, like Butcher Forever, it'd be good to Resurrect Forever. I'm gonna suspend that for now, we'll figure it out. Hey, Bad for Beans, I like your name, thanks for the follow. All you nice new followers, I do appreciate you being here with us. This granite pole in the middle we probably don't need, but that's okay, it looks nice. So what kind of job is growing mechs? Is it smithing? It is. Make things in the mech gestator. So remove that to job number 1. Before we start doing the recharge thing, I'd like to get an area up and going that's very cold to freeze the pollution for right now. And I think I'm just gonna make a little room out here. Although inside the mountain would probably be easier, because yeah, it is increasingly cold the deeper we get. So for right now, I'll make a little stockpile room as I mentioned previously. I then think I would like to, yeah, I would then like to make a cold room for the pollution stuff. Gestation online, gestating the Agrahand. Current gestation cycle 1.6 days. There's 1 gestation cycle remaining. So I think this means in 1.5 days we will have a new robot friend. And the new robot friend will need a name. Do be thinking of farm-related names, please and thanks. And we'll see how that goes. Please choose a good one. I cannot wait till we get a miner bot. I'm guessing it's going to require us to have the middle tier of robot creation. Where is that? Standard mech tech, is that right? The tunneler, is that it? A heavy mechanoid built for mining in treacherous locations. While intended for excavation, the tunneler's gigantic power claws and ultra-thick armor makes it a dangerous force in combat. Like it. Old McDonald's a good name for a farm bot? I think you're right about that. We might well go for that one once it pops out. Unless other folks have other clever names. Wait, is there no cleaning bot? Huh. I think I assumed there'd be a cleaning bot at the very beginning here. Unless the hauler cleans also, maybe? Nope, designed for hauling. Huh. Consider me dismayed. I very much wanted that. We're gonna go ahead and make a little stockpile room in here. We just wanna make sure it's enclosed so it's not terribly disgusting to look at. We should probably start making some... stone blocks also. Now, what I should have done is plan well enough ahead that we didn't remove the walls that we're probably going to have to rebuild. How it goes, though. Cleaning is tier 2. Alright, cool. Cool, good to know. We'll get that all researched eventually. Call it Roomba. Or should I call it Wall-E, rather? Or Roomba's a good name also. But Wall-E. Unfortunately, our hauler bot's already named Wall-E. Actually, Hall-E. Oh, quick. You're joining late tonight. What's the backstory of this playthrough? This is Lord Kelmar. Lord Kelmar hates everybody. Is very, very wimpy, but very, very smart. Robots are the only friends they need. That's all we got for right now. If you're wondering, Resorty, what happened in the last playthrough? Weren't you having a really good time playing a family? Yes, we were. Yes, we were. And we don't need to say anything past that, unless I'll get angry again. Very, very angry. So components and silver moves in. And I got the medicine stuff gets moved in also. And then mech parts. Don't know what kind of things those are. Subcores, there they are, good. Actually, let's move all the manufactured items in. And then this will be normal priority. This will be higher priority. Hopefully it all gets moved in. Steel stays out here, steel stays out here, wood stays out here. Fine, 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 fine. You're welcome for the update. It's good seeing you, Quick. .1 days remaining. Also, still nobody has has gone and recharged. 17% left, 13% left, so tomorrow, we're gonna have our first bit of recharging happening, our first bit of pollution arriving. Okie dokie. I'm going to make a pollution room over here. I talked before about trying to make some stones for that. In the short term, we can just use wood, and we'll eventually turn in something else. So, this is fine. Does food deteriorate outside? Yeah, definitely does. It has 50 HP right now, so it's not super important to do that. But yeah, it will gradually go bad, and so we will want to gradually move it in. It's good seeing triple strike, and I do appreciate the question for sure. Do you want toxic waste close to home? So what I'm planning to do, and I don't know if this is actually a good idea, is to freeze it. Make it as cold as possible, and then it will not, should not, actually let toxic waste out. Now, eventually we'll put it deeper in the mountain, but I think initially we should be okay. Of course, solar flares, power outages, etc. might cause some problems. But this will be fine, right? This will be fine. It only stacks to 5 per square. Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. If we end up all dying from exposure, we'll learn a valuable lesson, and that's fine too. A colony settler is passing on by. Leave us alone. We don't want to be your friend. Power online. Awesome. We can just embrace the pollution. No, 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 no. Kelmar, while being a recluse, is not a monster. 17 hours to go. We're not producing enough power right now with the little spin. No great surprise there. Gotta get some research going eventually. And let's go ahead and mark some smoothing, since my construction bot has basically nothing to do right now. So what will be the bedroom, possibly, we'll smooth out. I may make this the bedroom, it's kind of farther away. Aha! We found where the insects live. We will dig this out eventually, but for now I'd like to continue digging non-insect rather. I think this part might be wide open. Let's dig and see. Alright, I'm not going to freeze this yet until we start getting pollution. Alright, how bad is it? A new area has been revealed. Not so bad. Not so bad at all. Now, once again, there's an area to reveal this way too. I feel like we're playing with fire, and eventually here is going to be a huge wide open area. But we'll see. We'll see. I did say I want to make some stone stuff, so we'll put down the stone crafting table. Making it out of steel. Yeah, is that fine? There's a big pile of steel here. Probably more outside somewhere. Over there also. Eventually our miner bots will get plenty of steel for us, especially if we really do head deeper in here and visit the insects. So, are you there? I'm actually asking you to go destroy this part, because I want to know what's in here. Looking like in multiple directions, there's open stuff. Huh. It's feeling like a really interesting kind of, labyrinth, maybe? Series of catacombs? I actually don't know how to think about this. It's interesting, though. Alright, so we can now begin making some stones. We're definitely going to use just granite, since it is big and powerful and strong. And we'll match my walls in here. Do until we have 200 or so. Elmar, you can get right on that. Still mining. Let's see what's in here. Come on, Acrobat, you can do it. 3 hours to go. Again, a tiny little area. And again, there's more open that way. Huh. Huh. Alright, so Kelmar, we're going to bump you up on crafting also. After the cleaning is done, we'd like you to go craft. Delicious. Bedroom is truly awful. Yeah, every time I dig a little deeper, it's definitely the case we'll eventually find a big opening there. Alright, the first recharge is happening. And also the gestation is completed. Gestated Agrahand requires Lord Kelmar to complete. Welcome, little buddy! Agrahand number 1 online. You all suggested the name Old MacDonald's good. Wonderful. Is it Old MacDonald or Old MacDonald? I don't want to get sued by the Arches people, so we'll call it Old MacDonald. No idea. No idea. Oh boy, here comes some pollution. We'll see. We'll see. As I described previously, we do want a growing zone now. So we'll plant a little bit of rice right here. There it is. What level of growing does the Agrabot have? 10. So we can plant a whole bunch of stuff, including heal root. Ooh, cool. Ooh, cool. They set the robots to auto-repair. I did not know that was a thing. If active, a mechanizer will automatically repair the mechanoid. Repairing a mechanoid drains its energy. Huh. I had no idea on that. Thank you for noticing that. Even the mechs online might be good. Maybe during combat, it's not so good to have them on auto repair because like in combat, you want to focus your attention on the ones taking damage, perhaps, or tanking or something. How long does charging take? It's plus 50% a day right now. So to get fully charged, it takes 2 whole days of charging on this thing. Can I choose what level of charge I want, or do you have to charge to 100%? This is making me think I might need more than one of the rechargers, which is an important lesson to learn. Yeah, I was assuming it's a fairly quick recharge. You can choose its power level, okay. Where is that then? I see energy here. I was hoping it'd be like the psychic level back in royalty, but just not finding it. Click the lightning bolt. Aha! 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 Thank you very much. Change to a mechanoid will start and stop charging. Mechanoids below this range automatically seek out the recharger. For right now, we're only going 50% charged. I'll have them restart at 7%. Cool, thank you very much. So still gonna take 1 full day of charging. Our other buddies are gonna run out of power eventually, but that's fine. And we do want to set up some more growing zones down here. You can also draft and make them go charge. Cool, good to know, thank you. Alright, little section of corn. And just north that little section of potatoes. And we'll do cloth as always. And heal root too. That low may be troublesome if 2 go under 7 simultaneously, one runs dry for the other charges. That makes sense. I think you're absolutely right about that. I think I was thinking of having a second recharger Then, of course, what happens if 3 go under it, etc. Yeah, I guess we'll do 10 instead. I like 7, so we'll do 11. Same number, looks good. We'll do 55 over here, or 44. I like the repeated number very much. Oh, there's steel here also. So earlier I was wondering where we'd find steel. I saw this bit and didn't see that bit. But more mining, more good. I cannot wait until we get the miner bot online. For that though, I just need research going. We gotta figure out how to make these subcores also. We see how it's constructed here. Created the subcore encoder. Can I make those currently? Hey, we can. Hey, we can. Hey, we can. Workstation where the mech dude can produce basic tier subcores. Subcores are the brains of mechanoids and one's required to produce any mechanoid. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look, the planting is happening. Glorious. And I did put down the spot for cotton. Awesome. Lastly, we'll do the spot for heel root. I think that we've consumed the majority of the field. Rocks there happening. And why do I want those again? Also, no pollution yet, so I'm curious if they're going to throw pollution out when they finish their charging, or if it's just thrown gradually as time goes by. In preparation for that, I'm going to go ahead and set up a stockpile zone in here that is just for pollution. Now, what kind of thing is pollution? I can imagine it being manufactured. That seems false. Not a corpse. Not a plant. Probably not a chunk. It's toxic. There's a toxic drop down? Toxic. Oh, just search for toxic. Aha, good thinking. Mortar shell, toxic waste pack. Oh, here it is. It's inside of items. Items, miscellaneous, toxic waste pack. Thank you very much on that. This little bar is not its charge process, but instead how much toxicity is inside of it. Ah, so when the yellow fills up all the way, it does not mean the robot's charged. It means instead that it's going to dump a toxic load. Ah. We still have steel right now. I don't need to be mining this out. I'm not quite sure why I marked it as such. So I'm going to cancel the outside portion. Cool. Let me get back to mining in here. All right, will we find the giant valley? Is the time now, the day here? Militor coming online. Our first ever combat mech. I have no idea what the combat mech is going to do when we're not fighting. Can I send a Militor out to hunt for us? We send it against the animals of our world. Alright, here we go. Have we made a huge mistake finally? I feel lucky. Oh, very good. And the nice thing about that is I do not see any area nearby. Wait, yes I do. This area's unroofed. I'm again feeling lucky. I gotta stop this. I gotta stop this for sure. Because once it's opened up, it can never be unopened. You can have Militor escort the Mechanid around, so they follow the Master around and guard it. That's cool. That's cool. I was hoping they could do some like productive work instead. But awesome. I need to start thinking about hallways and such, instead of just being like crazy mole people, burying ourselves deeper and deeper inside. This chunk right there, I believe, we just want to mine out entirely. Also, I just noticed that the Master's pistol is bio-coded, so we can't ever give it to anybody else. Just his for the shooting. eventually want to move the door over to a more central location down the hallway. It's looking nice, though. Got power going. Aha! There they are. I did not drop this to freezing cold yet. But for the moment, toxic waste packs, there are 5 of them. One waste pack dissolved every 16 days. Indoors lowers that by half. So I wonder if that means outside it dissolves every 8 days? Or if indoors means 32 days. A compacted package of toxic waste that will slowly dissolve if not frozen. The surface is heat sealed for safe transport. Waste packs will pollute the surrounding terrain if they dissolve, deteriorate, or are otherwise destroyed. Toxic waste packs are flammable. If burned or damaged, they'll release toxic gas. And I'm guessing once you have some toxic gas, it's never going away. Which is the reason why I should probably put this farther away. If it goes bad, it's bad here forever, potentially. Temperature is dropping. It's -8 outside, inside. It's now frozen and will not dissolve. Cool. Cool. Again, I do wonder about like longer term, how it's gonna work out. And Park is gonna fill up so soon. Gift them to the enemies? No, I don't want to make people hate us. Do I? I don't think I do. I might. Alright. Need to think about actual rooms here as opposed to just random garbage here. So this is going to be a hallway. It is 5 wide. So we're going to cut that also. We'll smooth the area around it. Outside, they take 8 days, so 16 days is the indoor one. Cool, good to know. Good to know. Raining is only 4 days. Alright, so we need some like better hefty bags for sure. I marked that her move. That's right. Is that right? That is right. Okay. Meant to smooth, but it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice and wide. Very cool. We'll then smooth the area nearby. Can you drop pod those to colder areas? So I don't know what happens if you drop pod things over to other biomes. I know it'll pollute the area. Not sure. Hey, Panda Express, good to see you. Unfortunately, that goal is from an earlier part of the stream. We have no actual goal right now. As of right now, my goal is just to build a little bit, to explore a little bit, and to see what happens. It's going pretty well so far. We have more than enough rocks. So this line here is where I want a wall to go. So we can start building that wall. I also need to put up a defensive line out front. Cool. And I'll throw a door here also. Steel doors? Steel doors I think makes sense. And I haven't said how big I want the rooms to be. And we'll smooth that way and mine like so. As we're doing this, and make sure that I keep the base somewhat easy to fight insects in by having multiple wall areas with single doors, so we can meet the insects in melee and fight them pretty effectively. That'll be cool, for sure. I guess I'm gonna make this room into my leader's bedroom, at least initially. And as time goes by, maybe we'll have like an absolutely grand leader's bedroom. I think I might skip out on doing royalty play this time, at least initially. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to focus right now on this particular set of goals. Storyteller settings. We're playing on, what's it called? Blood and Dust, is that right? One from the top? So I tend to play on. I'm not someone who goes for 500% or anything, which I'm okay with. I used to feel bad that I didn't play on 500%, but now just having a good time. Building little base and so on. 8 hours remaining till Mech Dude Online. What storyteller? Oh, it's actually Randy Random. Thank you for asking that. I usually pick Cassandra, but today it is indeed Randy Random. Draw may burn down very, very, very quickly. We still have 3 more of these little cyber pods. I don't know what else I need. I'm thinking a second combat mech might be good, but we'll decide that eventually. Or Kalmars hang out in the middle here. Yeah, I really enjoy Randy Random playthroughs also. I think the only trouble for me with them is... Yeah, only trouble for me is occasionally there are very long periods where Randy does nothing. When that happens, it's sort of like, I need things to happen. Come on, video game. Give me a challenge. Give me something to do. It feels kind of strange when like really nothing happens for a while. I'd like to go ahead and remove the places where enemies can take cover against us if we build our defensive structures here. All right, Militor online. A small combat mechanoid armed with a low-power mini shotgun. Roughly 4 feet tall, Militors lack the power, range, and toughness of more senior combat mechs. However, it's cheap to gestate and maintain, and it's often used as a rear guard or swarm attacker. In war, mech armies are known to send Militors into urban ruins to hunt down survivors after breaking the human defenses. For this reason, they're considered by some to be the most cruel of all the mechanoid patterns. Cruelty. That name is Shotgun Dude. Can we name him Chappie? Is Chappie a mech name, like a combat mech name? I thought Chappie's like a happy and friendly robot. Just wants to like understand humans, beep boop, beep boop. What's a good name for a combat mech? Our first ever combat mech. I'm considering calling him like Old Trusty. Shotbot. That rhymes and so it must be true. Shotbot. That amuses me enough we're gonna go with it. Even though I want to kind of call them Old Trusty since they're our first one ever. But Shotbots. Oh man, this is gonna fill up so quickly. We gotta learn how to atomize these toxic parts. I suspect it's way over here. Is it in Ultramech Tech? Nano structuring chip. The RIP scanner is how you steal people's brains. Wastepack Atomizer's own tech. Awesome, thank you. Okay, so it is a little ways on. This is how you really and truly permanently get rid of waste packs. Crazy, crazy. Chappie was a law enforcement robot. All right, maybe we'll call the next one Chappie then. I'm gonna go ahead and make a second one. If we do that though, we'll have to keep it powered up longer terms. Or longer term then. More pollution, more bad. Thinking about how to balance pollution is definitely a new challenge for this expansion. And I love that. Like I love the new challenge, love being able to think about what we gotta do, etc., etc. But it's also definitely a feeling of, are we gonna lose this first base by not doing a good job keeping an eye on our pollution? For now, it's not full, but let's go ahead and mine a little bit. Get some more space. All right, Kelmore, you got yourself a bedroom. Excellent quality bed. We're gonna get you jammed in there. Hey, Hellgirl, sorry to say that goal is not accurate right now. That was the playthrough we started with today. Most people you've seen play so far catapult pollution to someone they hate. Yeah. Yeah. I see the attraction. I'm gonna try very hard not to do that though. We'll see how it goes. I really wish I would have brought along a character with better mining skills. I was thinking we'd get access to like a low-level miner pretty early on. Irish Fish, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. Happy Rimworld, everybody! This is usually about the time I stop streaming. It's about 1 p.m. here in Japan. And I am a little hungry, but I'm going to give it a little bit more play tonight. We'll keep playing a little while longer, and that should be fun and nice. Is this the mech start? Yes, it is. It's my first time doing the mech start, just figuring out how the robots work. And it's been nice. I'm really enjoying it so far. All right. Need a little bit of light in your room there. Yeah, because we only have the one actual colonist, it's not going to be that hard to meet their needs. Which is great. The issue is, how do we keep the robots going and the pollution under control? And I'm going to try very, very hard not to be the baddies. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If I can keep it under control for long enough. We talked before about making a defensive line out here. For right now, we can just do some really, really basic barricades. Granite is perfect and good. Hey, more limestone. Don't need that. So, let's have a little enclosure. That's fine. Use dormant self-recharge whenever you can. Oh, yeah. I remember reading about that in the blog. I don't know how it works yet, though. So isn't it the case that if they hit 0 charge, then they'll just sit there and do nothing? So is there a dormant self-recharge button? Or does it need to go turn off the recharger? So I can imagine dormant self-recharge being like self-tend. Speaking of which. So should I just turn this thing off for now? And that way they'll charge themselves? It's a group-only setting in the hammer. Okay. Ah. Dormant self-recharge. Go into a dormant self-charging state that very slowly regains energy. Okay, so I can have my military one just sit there and charge. If I hit them with all of them, oh, they just go to sleep. Little cuties. Now, can I turn them back on? I can, immediately. That's awesome. Nightly Prophet, thank you for your very, very useful comment there. Now, eventually we could split them in different groups, I believe. Yeah, we can have 2 groups currently. And so we can have only some of them turned offline. Again, the military ones make sense. Though for right now, like, there's no growing to do, so the aggro bot could also stay in that one. Alright, I'm going to put you on the group 2 instead. The ones we do not need online. Hallway should probably always be online, so you stay there. Instructor bot, you're doing work. So military bot, you also move to group 2. And then group 2, we're going to turn offline. Can I change the names of the groups? Looks like not. Groups are just named what they're named. Hope that changes eventually. That'd be swell for sure. You start recharging early. We want to turn this thing back on. And so only group number 1 is currently doing the charging. Cool. When they say it recharges slowly, they mean very, very slowly. 1% a day. Oh, that's cool. For things like my combat mech, which are not needed at all, having it charged even 1% a day is awesome. And then Holly here in group 1, I do want to turn back on. Okay. So hauling is happening and building is happening, and that is that for right now. Ooh, cool. More space, more good. Still nice and frozen there. Have we made this area infestable with the insects? Holy moly, just by random selection, I did not quite do so. That's great. That's absolutely fantastic. Sign me up for that every day of the week. This way, amazingly, I have not opened an infestable area yet. How on earth have I gotten that lucky? It's coming soon, but not yet. Not yet, that's nice. We'll mark some more smoothing. Hey, it's our first raid. I'm so excited to see how the robots fight. So I know I want to smooth that and that, that. And then once we dig in more, we'll smooth more. All right. Our first raid from Toxin Trash. Probably Wasters, I bet. Kef Smoke. The Waster Trash. So usually I would think thoughts at this point that are like, should we have this person join our colony? They're an undergrounder. They're very, very passionate. Wouldn't that be awesome to have them with us? Two things. One, we're recluses. We hate having other humanoids around. Two, psychite dependency. Absolutely not. We're good, thanks. So, time to learn how the robots fight. I guess I want to have it go ahead and escort? Or can I draft them? I can draft them. When we draft them, they immediately pop up and start fighting. So, have you and the boss head that way. And then Constructor Bot has a little weapon also, correct? Yeah. So how far can Shopbot shoot? Not particularly far at all. How far can Bob shoot? Farther, actually. Interesting. So the longest range shooter among the robots is Bob. And then Kalmar can shoot a good distance also. Alright, cool. Let's just head on out. Enemies are coming. Have the robots stand in front. Oh, shoot! Droid on droid attacking. Oh no. So the Shopbot just hit Bob. Oh no. Wild spraying. Good. Shopbot, go! Go, Shopbots! Good old Kef Smoke here. Gonna bleed out on his own eventually. Beep boop. Bob is curious. Beep boop. I love you. And Mechbot goes right back to sleep. Great. Oh man. This might take a while, Bob, isn't it? Very good. Presumably should go ahead and bury Kef Smoke there. Now, Bob is injured. We saw some repair thing earlier. Where was the repair thing? Was it in the group settings? Oh, auto repair. Here we go. A mechanoid will automatically repair the mechanoid. Good. But at some point, you're going to repair right now. Let's see our first ever repair job here. Okay, it's standard construction. That's good. That's very nice. Glad to see it's getting done. Eventually, I'm going to want to build all the way down to here, I suspect. Also, hey, more fertile soil. Cool. So we'll go ahead and just make our initial grave zone outside. Someday we'll do the cremation, but for the time being, we'll bury our folks outside, beneath the trees. Apparently, that's the kind of thing that the humans like. So, can I can't order him to go build. So eventually he will go build that, but you can't choose the order in which that happens. I wonder, though, if I bring my mech janitor outside, and so it's in command zone, can I now order you to do this? No, right-clicking does nothing. So you can never tell them what to do in what order to do it. Fine. Hey, Diners, how's it going? Good seeing ya. And your tiny, lovely little bedroom up here. Is it awful quality? Holy moly, it is. Genuinely terrible. Alright. Nobody likes seeing wires, but for right now, we'll run it outside. Here. Eventually we'll get it in the wall for sure. Transport pod crash. I don't think we're lonely yet. A war refugee named Alberto is crashing nearby. Oh, is Kelmar kind, though? No. You're ugly. This is why you're reclusive. Don't look at me. Alberto, a war refugee, psychopath who does not believe in violence. That is a psychopathic way to be here on the Rim. No immediate danger. Will get up and leave on his own. I'm sorry, we didn't hear anything that's very far away. The robots made notice of a modification in sensor patterns, but nothing about which to be concerned. Get off my property. Exactly. Exactly. We need to get cooking, we need to get researching. There's lots of things we should be doing now. I think by choosing to go into the mountain, we've definitely slowed our start. It's gonna be really fun once it's all built up and developed and so on, but yeah, definitely we could have had our minor researching already, and that'd probably be a very, very good idea, but what's done is done. Construction bot. I am loving the bots. I'm absolutely loving these bots. So, if there's a solar flare that causes electricity to go out, the waste packs will not immediately go bad, right? It's 16 days before they go bad. As long as we get power back up within 16 days, we should be fine. I suspect the game keeps track of how degraded they are already, though. So over a long enough period of time, they will potentially degrade 16 days worth. We'll see. Spracknell, good night, friend. See ya, see ya, see ya. I'll only be streaming a little while longer. I'm just having a bunch of fun hanging out with you fine folks. The reason I want these two mined in particular is so we can smooth the section behind there. And actually, with that in mind, just mine these as well. And get rid of this. No, we can run it straight this way instead. Or better yet, just smooth these. So many floors to smooth. Construction bot, where are you? So there's not like oh, there's a mech button. Oh, so in the same way you have animals, there's also a mech button now. Here we can see which of our folks are having the worst of it. You can zone them as you want to. Energy getting a little low on a couple of them. Though Old McDonald is currently charging itself. Bit by bit by bit. Dear old Bob, gonna have to go charge soon. Presumably we'll need to get a dining room soon, so we'll have a place to cook some tasty food. Moving is happening very, very slowly there, but it's okay. I bet it's the case that the mechs will wake up Kelmar if they go work in his territory. Probably so. That's getting done. Man, if we can actually get a mountain base with mechs going, it's going to be so much fun. It's just a matter of can we keep it going until it's all dug out. I wonder if it makes more sense for us to try to research a way to higher and better robot making. We can get our little digging buddy there. For that, though, we have to have, what, a signal chip. A mechanoid band synchronization microorgan. It's necessary to produce certain advanced types of mechanoids and equipments. A mechanoid can study this chip to help unlock higher tiers of mech tech research. So where do we find a signal chip, then? I wonder if that's the kind of thing you take out of mech bodies. Oh, here we go. You can get signal chips by using a Mechanizer to summon a Diabolus threat. So the Diabolus is the one we read the most about in the blogs. It's the big mech that like shoots fire all around itself and has a laser blaster as well. I think that's right. So I don't want to fight the mech boss yet. I'm not interested in the shenanigans. I'm perfectly fine not ever improving mechs. Those of you who played the game, seen the game played in mech mode, how difficult are the mech bosses? Like, are they crazy difficult? Is it a case where initially they start out not too bad and then eventually get much, much harder? How do we think about these things? Because like I said, I sure would like digger bots. But the idea of doing super challenging raids to get there, I don't know. Down to 15 meals. Rice is nearly grown, so it's time to start thinking kitchen-related thoughts. Okay. So usually I like to have a main hallway and then different rooms coming off. I guess this right here will be dining room, kitchen kind of thing. The first one isn't that bad, equivalent to a centipede maybe? The boss isn't horrible, you probably want EMPs. Yeah, definitely so. We'll definitely think seriously about having more mech soldiers and some EMPs between now and then. Yeah, I'm not planning to call it immediately. It's more just thinking about what will happen then. But I appreciate that, Ex-Lumberjack. Thank you for the bit of knowledge, Sharon. Okay, if I'm going to go ahead and put a dining room in there, and a kitchen, I guess. I do want to put a wall across here. The first one's more about mechanics than firepower. Cool, that's very good to know. From the one picture I saw, it seemed like you don't want to have meleeers against him, because he will shoot fire all around you very, very quickly. So yeah, I think I'm going to use the standard World of Warcraft playstyle, and don't stand in the fire. That seems fine. Actually, a little higher there, so corner 1-2 door. Let me move this door on this side to have them match nicely, but get done eventually. All right, -8 awful still. What a terrible, terrible, poor little room you got. Poor buddy. I'll go ahead and mark more flooring to smooth. I feel so much different about smoothing jobs with the mechs doing them. They're just working all the time. Amazing. Quest available called The Hares and Sadie. Oh no. We're reclusive. We want to be left alone. And yet, a 12-year-old child would like our assistance. She begs us to save her. How reclusive are we? How hateful of humans are we? Like, this is a really interesting moment in the playthrough, right? This right here determines the shape of the playthrough. Because if we refuse her, I'm probably going to start refusing absolutely everything. Anyone who asks for help, we say, nope, not for you. If, on the other hand, we say, we're going to help her out, then suddenly Kelmarsh is being split in multiple directions, right? No longer is it pure mechs. Instead, it's mechs and the little girl, too. She's 12 years old, so potentially old enough to take care of herself. I wish she knew anything about them. Let her melt my cold, dead heart. I wish she were younger. Yeah, I wish we could take like a 5-year-old and try to raise her all the way through. And if we accept this one child, do we then accept all of the children? Alright, Sadie. Alright, Sadie. I'm no sadist, Sadie. Welcome to the world. Oh, adorable little Sadie. Hello, adorable Sadie. You hate Lord Kelmar because he's ugly. uh, uh, you understand we're saving you. Alright, so you're a gourmand and iron-willed. Both relatively positive stuff. 12 years old. Growth tier of 8. Wow, that's the maximum possible tier. But at age 13 in 1 year, they will have the very best possible passions and trait choices. This is good, though. This is really nice. Little bite scar. All right, child. You stay away from the robots. You gotta find a way to contribute. Lord Kelmar believes we need to give our base a name. What should we call ourselves? What should we call this place? What should we choose? Lord Kelmar's mechs save the children run. I think that's exactly what's happening here. If we get refugee event from an adult and a child, I will accept them and then get rid of the adult every single time. First the faction, then the settlement. So Lord Kelmar's name should probably be part of it. Kelmar's Kevlar. What's a robot thing that starts with the K sound, K sound? Cogs? Kelmar's Cogs. 3 mechs and a baby. That's the best 1980s movie ever. Kelmar's Potassium. Potassium is a K. It is a K. And this place could be Cog City. Let's see, we're under a mountain. Capacitor's good also. A T-Pocket. It's really good seeing T-Pocket. Hope you're doing well. Always nice to have him drop by. I like Capacitor. So, capacity of capacitors. That works. See how many we can fit into this machine. Alright, young Sadie, I have no weapon for you. I have nothing for you. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, Manor packs upon her. So she moves so slowly because she's a child. Her movement speed is but 3.32. How fast do the rabbits move? 6. She may get eaten by a rabbit before we can save her. Alright. You get the mechs online. Have them all escort Big Boy. Big Boy, let's go save a child. Run and run. Run and run. Kelmar and the boys are here. Please, sir. Please, I just want to be safe. You'll keep me safe, won't you? I don't know, child. Just better not be too much trouble. Robots are fighting. Our Shopbot's running away. What are you doing, Shopbot? It's your job to turn fire. Hey, Kelmar killed one. Good job. Alright. Well done, everybody. Kelmar took a bite there. For you, Sadie. Anything for you. Alright, so we want to get everyone back home again, and then we'll put some of them away once more. Hey, Vera Johnson, will I try Victoria 3 now that it's out? I knew people would ask. Yes, I will. Just probably next week or the week after. Unfortunately, the new Rimworld content and Victoria 3 released nigh simultaneously. And I want to play both of them very, very much, but I also recognize that I can only play one game at a time. So we started with this one. We'll do Victoria 3 eventually. Agrobot needs to go back to group number 1, where they work again. And then Mechbot goes back to sleep again. Cool. We're now getting rice. Also cool. Alright, child. Little child Sadie playing outside. You're 12 years old, so what jobs can you do at age 12? actually a lot. However, she's opposed to hunting. What is your ideology? Kleptism. In my daily visitations with the ducks, I learned to truly listen to them. Over and over in their own way, they repeated messages to me. Living in a polluted body is no human life at all. If anyone disagrees, I'm ready to defend myself. Okay, you're insane. What I've heard is you are genuinely insane. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Alright, so I need to convert you. Can I give Kelmar a role? With no altar and such, we can't yet. We need to set up the altar thing just so that we're able to convert the gal. Yeah, though it would be very funny to have them have different ideologies. I just don't want to deal with that stress right now. You have to have 3 colonists unlock it? Oh, that's unfortunate. So, the only thing we can hope for then is that they convince one another that Kelmar just chats with her and eventually she becomes of our ideologian. Or do I have to wait for a 3rd colonist for a little, for a little baby to join us? That's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Alright, so we need a bed for the baby. And we'll make a 2nd chair there so they can sit together. And then I think you're going to be in charge of cleaning for now. No one needs to actually haul. Look at the haul bot. What's your passion for, young Sadie? Yeah, kind of nothing. Kind of nothing, actually. Eventually be quite good at medicine and social, which would be quite nice. But I will make you... we probably want to train Sadie to doctor on animals as much as we can. We might start shooting animals just to let Sadie heal them back up. Yeah, I guess that's the goal. Unfortunately, friends, it's after my 1:30 now. I've been streaming for about 5 hours, which is a little longer for me than usual. I'm having a great time, but if I keep streaming, I won't get my grading done I need to do before tomorrow's class. But thank you for hanging out. It was very unfortunate we lost the first playthrough. This new playthrough was going so well. Really enjoying myself. It's been a really, really great time. Raw food should go in here also. And so I'll be back tomorrow. Around 8:30 Japan time, which is 7:30 New York time. 7:30 evening for New York. We'll continue this playthrough. We'll be the mech guy and his kids. It should be a fun time for sure. So thank you to the followers, the new subs, everybody else. If you like what you saw, consider following so you know when I come back. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid host. Somebody to share the love of the community with. And who do I see playing video games? Well, I already know. Truthfully, I know no one in the Rimworld directory right now. Really? Really? Alright, this person's name is Rule Storga. I don't know them, but they have an interesting title at least, so have fun checking them out. Rule Storga. Cool. When you get there, say hello, friends. Wish them the best of luck. Thanks for hanging out. See you again real soon. And Sven, you like my suit today. Thank you. I got a new shirt. That's the important part. Alright, goodbye. Thanks a lot. Have a good one.